Alright, the ads are done earlier than usual. That's interesting. I hope it skips up. Hello people, how are you all? Oh, no, wrong button. Right button. Ash, I am amazed that you have a woo emote. But yeah, Nabasu, welcome as well. Ash, welcome. V, welcome. Hello. Maybe I confused Sunday with Monday? I did not. Did I fucked up and wrote Monday on Discord? Let me see. Neither, hello. No, I did not. What the fuck you talking about? It was literally saying that next stream would be 3 minutes ago, which is today's stream. But yeah, neither, welcome. Boss, there was a timer there. There is always a timer on schedule, yes. V, honestly, if you got news about streams, yeah, and I said the next stream would be Sunday. Yes. Monday I have something else to do. You didn't read the schedule? Well, that's your problem. Yeah, you were here at least. Notifications will be whatever else that got you here. Welcome. Neither schedules. You like to live wild and trust the Twitch notifications. Honestly, I kinda do that as well. The only person I write down, like the schedule, is Gifted. I do mark down the schedule that he posts on my calendar, but besides that, I just trust the process. Why is this music this loud? Just a second. Should not be like this. Ah, I see. Okay, it was not the music. I see what's up. You know what? Valid. Like this. V, get what you're trying to say? No, I do not actually. I have no idea what you're trying to say. Vesperina, hello! How are you doing? Welcome. How am I doing? I'm doing wonderful. Why is the music this loud? I'm doing wonderful. I hope you're doing well. Oh, actually, I know I'm stupid. It should be stay like this. Okay, stay like this. But yeah, how are you doing? Welcome. Jesse, hello as well. Welcome. Sentinel, Honkai Star Rail. There is a Sentinel in Honkai Star Rail. Welcome. How are you doing?
Oi, pessoal.
Oi, pessoal, indeed. Oi, Kin, and hello, gamers, to you as well. Flaring. Let me put her older outfit that I like more.
Oi.
Oi. Yes.
Can I offer you a nice
water
in this trying time?
I don't have water. I do have pure orange juice, which I think is just as good, so that's what I'm drinking today. Neither this music does sound a bit like we'll ride out for gun. I mean, it is World War I inspired music, so in some way, in some crazy way, between many cultural connections, it kind of connects. The animator is here. Yes, Vesperina. You're fine. I'm happy to hear that you're fine. Oh, you meant the reverse 9. I see. I was like, I am not that cut up to Honkai Star Rail that if someone says that there is a character, I can say there isn't. But from my osmosis consumption of Honkai Star Rail through my friends who still play it, I heard nothing about a Sentinel, so I was like, who? I don't remember that one. V, you confused Sunday to Monday. You know what? Valid. Mess up. I do that sometimes as well, depending the calendar, because of the Sunday in English and segunda in Portuguese, and then you see the S starting the week, and then you think it's segunda, but it's actually like Sunday, because the week is set up to start on domingo or something like that. Anyway, exactly. Yeah, valid. I do that as well sometimes. Akin, have I looked at your wilderness? I barely look at my wilderness. I look at nobody's wilderness. No, I have not. Flaring, congratulations on the on the... Gosh, it's translated to Portuguese. Why? Sequency, I suppose. Or however they say in English. A sequência in Portuguese, so... Portuguese? What the fuck? Why did I say streak? Thank you, Flaring. Congratulations on the string sequence. I mean, kinda, in a way. All the 3 strings, all the single 3 strings that I have done in my whole life, you were here, Flaring. That's amazing. Flaring, what do you mean no water? Where are you hungover? The hungover is gone, like 2 hours in. It's not that... Nubas, you can't say gay in my chat. You forgot that the bot is homophobic. But yeah, the hungover is long gone. Oh, good. Also, juice is water, so it's all good. You still don't know about Thursday and Tuesday? TH... Oh, hello. How are you? Thank you for the follow. Immortal... Oh, Immortal you! Hello! Thank you. I remember ya. Happy to see you around again. And again, thank you for the follow. You work hard to watch all 3 streams. We thank you. We're grateful for your sacrifice and effort and service, Flaring. Thank you so much. Girl, so gay, she's fixing her own language. That's what the bot was trying to censor, if do like that. We indeed, we? I don't know, you wrote we. Stop, cease. No, we just started. I hate this. Why? It's probably something that I did with the bot, because I did mess up with the bot. That's why it's so homophobic. It's not like the normal settings for the Twitch bot. For some reason, I do need to fix that, but I had no desire to fix that. Because I've been focused on uploading the VODs on YouTube. And I am almost giving up timestamping it because it takes so long. I think I will post everything without timestamping, and then I will timestamp the new ones only. Yeah, see, the bot is very evil because of what I did. I think it may be, maybe Nubas is right, and it is out for revenge, out for blood. I lobotomize the bot. But yeah, Flaring, thank you for the lurk, and you as well, Immortal you, thank you for the lurk. Okay, Immortal you. Vesperina. Why did I say the wrong name once again? Is it? There it is. Yes, Vesperina, thank you so much for the lurk, and just to take advantage of it, to those who do not know. Immortal. And sorry, Immortal you. Your name was in my mind. You know? It's the blue. It's the single blue name in the chat. My eyes were like straight into it. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Gosh, the song on the wilderness is so low. I wonder.
Good job.
Teresa wants her chatters to experience more homophobia. Oh boy, that's the chat experience for sure. So Vesperina, thank you for the head pets as well. I didn't say it there. The chat and the bot is indeed a reflection of this rumor, I suppose. You're no more unique. Purple is not that unique. Purple, red, and green. Those seems to be the ones that people always gravitate towards, which valid is also the same that I go for as well. Ah, fuck. Okay. Purple is great. Yes, that's why. A lot of people like those. Purple, green, and red. Those are the best colors. I just try my best to not use... Especially, I mean, I like purple by itself. Purple and green is like peak. It's very Dionysus. I like red as well, but if you add the red to purple and green, or just like red and green, you have Christmas. So I gotta be careful to not do that. How are some of you 3 starts not 100% bound? Because I hate them. No, I'm joking. It's just I didn't invest them at all. I'm only doing it now.
Embrace rather than resist.
Oh, there goes the dialogue.
Keep. This'll help. They're back, I say.
Purple gang, purple gang. Colorblind. It's about that time. There's already decorations all around, as I spoke about in a different stream, because here in Brazil we do not have Halloween holding the lines. People, at least here where I live, starts decorating for Christmas in like September, October. You already start seeing like Christmas trees and stuff. People already like decorated most of spaces here already. Yes, we do have to do the dailies still, because I have not done the dailies at all. Arcanites included, so we can take this time to just chat. Oh fuck, my cell phone. I forgot it had no battery. Okay. We can just take this time to chat about... I have no idea what we chat. I have no idea what... I mean, we just go, I suppose, here in chat. Whatever comes up within reason. Where it is. Brazil doesn't have Halloween? Nope, it's not our culture at all. We have Cosme Damião as a child, which is like a religious...
It's not chaos on the battlefield that I tread, but silence. For it is in the hush that the mind wanders. When will the next shell hurtle down from the heavens? When will a bullet finally lodge itself in my skull? But this silence is different. In this, there is something truly peaceful. Something to be treasured.
I love you. Okay, yeah, no, we do not have Halloween. We have Saint. We have one holiday where children get candy, which is Cosme Damião, which I don't remember exactly the date, but as a kid, I remember getting sweets on that time and like going from house to house asking for sweets. But it's way like smaller. It's very like a small community. When I came to like a bigger city, there is no such thing. It was just like on the countryside that I remember doing it. Not here where I live. The max that you have, it's like Halloween parties, like raves and stuff. where it's thematic. So, for example, during October, there was a bunch of raves and party houses where they ask people to go dressed up as like monsters and stuff, but that's all. There's no like the children getting candy and stuff like that. Yeah, Pasqua, I suppose. Pasqua is also, but that's a different type of candy. It's not the same vibe. Cosme Damião has the same vibe. Like, it's just a pouch of sweets that older people give to children. Or ice cream. There was one guy one time that was just like giving ice cream at the front of my school. Remember? For some Cosme Damião.
Hey, stupid dragon! Where are you?
Sorry, unfocus on Arcanites. Hello, effects. There's no such thing as dailies. Not yet. If ever. Hey, well, let's see. Who knows? Saint Martin? Martin? No idea. Either Halloween parties or people having a horror movie. Yes. I haven't heard about many like Halloween parties. It really, like, my experience is only with baladas. What is that translates to in English? Like casa de show, casa de balada, you know? Only those I have seen, like, any Halloween related. No, it's not pubs. That's not a pub. That's a bar. A bar is I mean, boteco seria a pub. Not even, like, a bar is, depends the vibes for it to be a pub or not. A balada would be, let me see. Nightclub. Thank you, V. Yes. A nightclub. I have only seen nightclubs and house party, not house parties, nightclubs in general. And the other one that I was talking about, raves. Yeah, nightclubs and raves are the only Halloween stuff that I have ever seen here. Something with night. The darkest night. What could I be grinding here? Which character? I suppose I would just level up some character. Which one? It would be interesting. Druvis? I guess Druvis. Rarity. Let me take a look who I have. 6? I don't know. 6. I love you, but I don't love you that much. An Lee would be nice, I think. Druvis, Brainly, Centurion, Loggerhead. E. Cristallo? I like Cristallo. E. Druvis, she's almost there anyway. Might as well.
You brought me a gentle breeze on the field.
Oh, I might not actually. Let's just spend everything on this. The night before Christmas.
This trial is mine to judge.
V, today it completes a year since you drilled that abomination. You tried to dry it again to see the evolution. If it ends up bad, you guys will never see you again. Oh no. Please, V. I believe in your abilities of, like, improvement in a whole fucking year. It's possible. Oh, wait.
Try for free. Try for free.
Oh shit, I have nothing of energy to spend on Arcanites. Interesting. Good to know.
Why'd you fall into every night? The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
The show is over.
But the loneliness persists. I love you. Oh yeah! The VA for Nautica is doing a Ask Me Anything on Reddit, if anyone is interested on hearing about her. Those are always cool. I'm always happy to hear, like, the words of the voice actors behind the characters. Like, the official Discord for Reverse posted it. I haven't had the time to check, sadly.
Pay, but I feel it. Pay
However,
for only 3,000 Sharpid aunties.
if anyone is interested.
Hey! Don't let go. Why'd you fall? Why'd you fall till every night? The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
V, you're having flashbacks of that thing up on your head. Ah. You're gonna win, Hagatanga. Don't worry. You're gonna prove yourself. You're gonna be proud. You're gonna defeat it, and then next year you're gonna do it again. I believe.
This trial is mine to judge. Take my hand to be yours alone.
Yep.
Pay for thy flying handbag for only 3,000 Sharpedantes.
Yep.
A little bit hot here. Don't let go.
Oh no, not that thing. I mean, I meant the drawing. I meant the drawing.
The ocean dried and I'm alone.
Yeah, that's good. It's what friends do. Usually, even if it's not that good, you need to really like find someone who is not scared of telling you as it is, which is very important for any artist. Not being rude, just, you know, point out stuff. You cannot trust the judgment of friends in stuff that you make.
Don't let go to be yours. A little bit hot here.
Immortal, you wait, is it you or when you do Isolde Ultimate, the game just syncs out of turn? Does it? Let me see. Let me pay attention. I never paid much attention to this thing. Ow.
Take my hand. Why'd you fall? Why'd you fall till every night? The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
Pride goes before the fall. I've been there. You better take it.
Huh. Interesting. We'll have to do it again anyway, so might as well pay attention from the beginning. Like from the number. Oh, okay. Just 2 more, I suppose.
This trial is mine to judge.
Okay.
Don't let go to be yours. A little bit hot here. Feel it, pay for thy sins with my blood. Here's something fun for you. Try for free. Try for free. Take my hand. Why'd you fall? Why'd you fall till every night? The ocean dried and I'm alone again.
Huh. Should it go up to 5? I mean, it was the 4th turn. The 4th turn. Then it go. Well, I have no idea actually. I really never paid attention to that. But interesting that you noticed that it goes up, like ticks 1 up before we even have time to do anything. This, I suppose. Wait, how many?
Keep the sample. Don't let go to be
I have to add that one into Blue Puck feedback. Wow.
Don't touch the device.
Out of all the things, yeah, it's just something you notice.
The show must go on.
I'm not sure because there was eternity there as well. I don't know if it was Isolde. Maybe it's just like that level that is like that. Or that save that I have for some reason is like that.
Behold.
Well, maybe there's something that happens after that takes like 1 more turn that I never noticed.
Take my hand, then I found you. Thou shalt make an atonement for thy sins in full. Resistance is futile. Taking another look? No other study could show you this. Why'd you fall? Why'd you fall till every night?
Using troops?
Gonna lurk in the bus. Thank you for the lurk. Have a fun helping your friend. I hope you all manage to solve it, whatever it is. Okay. We've done this. You're gonna solve his lack of skill. Yeah, I hope you manage to help him improve a little bit at least. No? Guide him. He learning, yes. Learning is good. Okay. Learning does well. Okay, I will give him the... I'm doing the Arcanite thingy. Beautiful. Ah! I think I'll do this once we have all of it. Wait. Ah! I see. Forgot. Okay, yeah, I'll do this once we have all of it. V, you don't know if you're scared of the drawing or to do it again. You guys both. You should not be scared. You should be hyped. You're gonna see how much you improved, or not, which is also like knowledge. If you feel like you didn't improve enough, you gotta like think why. So you're winning no matter what. All done. What about this? I think I'm done here as well. Yes. Okay, we caught up with everything, I suppose. I want Cajon. I think I will pull for Cajon. Cajon. And then I will try until like the first 50-50. If we get him, we got him. If we don't, I will save for Rabusca and Corvus. Cajon. Yeah. Cajon. Cajones. Let's see. Just waiting on... I like it, Ken. I like it a lot. I didn't like him the first time I saw him. I couldn't care that much. I guess I didn't look enough like on his design. But then like when I saw his sprite moving in story, I got interested already because of his design. But then like the story got me even more interested on her and him, so I want him. I want him in my team. Anything else? No, I think we're good. We're 100% good. I did the dailies on both games. Have a good lurking, V. I hope you... I wish you luck. Immortal, you have 9k clear drops and you already got Sentinel. I had so much saved for Sentinel because I love her so much. But she took 130 pulls. She took everything from me. It was worth it, but still, gosh. Look at this. So Modir on the last patch, all fine, and then like 1 temple, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 got Centurion, which valid because I didn't have her before, but fine. Then 130. That's so sad. We skipped Modir. I could never. Modir is too good for me to skip. I love her as well. Look at my favorites. Here they are. Basically. As in limited banner hell for 3 months. Did you get more than 1 Nautica? What was up? I only got 1. I don't care much about looking for more than 1 character. Having 1 so I can play with them, that's enough for me. If I get any extra, it's bonus.
Que ta présence me guide vers toi. Et que ta lumière veille sur moi quand la nuit tombe. Oh, Timekeeper. Would you join me in prayer?
Heck yeah. Okay, yeah, there's it. We good. I'll do this first, and then we can go and do the story. Go back to the story. Take care as you put the empty shells away. This too is a kind of burial. Okay. We have run out, and I have no idea when or if we'll restock. When things become scarce, we'll learn to appreciate them more. Okay, this one I think is no. Got this. The only thing I have seen go quite so quickly was the last shipment of cigarettes valid. Okay, what about this? Okay. Oh. When casings first fall, they're often so hot that they can burn patches into the soil. Yet soon enough, they cool and are swallowed up beneath it. In that way, they are much like soldiers. Have Nautica, Ezio, and Cassandra all in first turn. Gosh. So valid. Ezio, I had luck with Ezio. Cassandra was fine. It was not that great. But it was okay. Ezio was amazing. Nautica was also okay. But then Sentinel, sadly, gave me trouble. And only a walking corpse who soon will have nothing left. Right? Okay. I mean, I know I can click in, but you know. We're grateful for your efforts in clearing the battlefield. Let's go as we buy stuff, why not? Red is blood, crimson and hot. But it can be more. It can be the bloom of a flower on a sunny day. Go see the look at the flowers. Yes. Look at the flowers, little soldier. Ezio and Sentinel, you got shivers to pull for that. I pulled Sentinel in 10 pulls for a Brico who asked me to do it on stream. It was so fucking funny. But happy that I could help. May my luck always go to others that I am fond of. Okay, yes, that was all with the thing is. Anything else? I don't think so. Let's start. Let's go back. Oh, wait. Actually. Let me use the war room. We have this. We might as well. And then we can go back. 12 Squad Battlefield Report. Even in modern times, knights in heavy armor still march into the battlefield, forming solid lines, holding back wave after wave of enemy assaults. With arcane skills, they support the front lines. Until the day comes when artillery fire swallows the field whole, they remain the best protection for foot soldiers. Huh. Okay, what this? From Irene, okay. Given the chronal chaos, we hold no expectations for Xeno military capacity, but we must still assess their actual remaining forces. Our end goal is to maintain an army under the Foundation's command. 2. Cadet under review, which is what's her name? Leilani? Leilani, yes it is. Leilani. Where is... Who else? Who else is Xeno? You? Are you saying? Nah. You. Okay. Convoy! Hello, how are you doing? Welcome. Hope you're having a good weekend. Aloha? Aloha? Anyone there? I'm here to deliver the report. Is someone there? No one? Really, no one? Where do I hand this report in? Let me see. What does it say here? Do I deliver it to the secretary's office? Or maybe the internal affairs department? Or maybe the front desk? Trying to not play Valorant. Are you winning? Are you managing to avoid such a terrible fate, such as playing Valorant? I got it. I'll just leave it right on the steps by the door, so that way anyone coming in will see it first thing. That's that. Nothing to stress out over. Mission complete. Beautiful. Thank you for the report, Lynn. And sure that nothing will happen. And everything will be delivered. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, I see. Oh my god. Okay, the ones... Oh, I see. Good. From St. Pavlov Foundations. So far, we still haven't fully understood Venus Vindictae activities in the Antarctic, nor the impact of the flood. Given the current situation, we require a more detailed and complete report from someone present during the event. 2. Rational ferrofluid. Okay. Ulrich and Buddy Fairchild. Yeah, sure. Shit, I should have sent Modir on this one. Fine, whatever. You and... you, why not? Okay. Convoy, you know what you must do, but you don't know if you have the strength to do it. Delete the game from your PC. That's the only thing you could do. Field reports, experiment reports, budget forms, overage, slips, fuel bills. Have written so many reports and signed my name more times than I can count. I wish someone cared how I feel, but considering how important communication is, maybe there really are key things missing from my reports. Once I submit this last one, I think I'll go sit in a different vessel for a while, just to reset and get back in the work mindset again. I thought you didn't believe in rest, Ulrich, based on your short story. You already tried that? You installed again? You were beyond help? Oh no. Oh no, yeah, that's a dire situation that you found yourself in, Convoy. In Valorant. What about getting hooked into a different game? That's how usually I get rid of my problem habits. I find a worse habit so I can swap it and suffer in a new, innovative way. Ireneo again. Venus Vindictae is plotting to cause unspeakable chaos and war in this era. To oppose them, we need to form an army of our own. Okay. I believe your convictions will lead you to lend us your strength. 2. Knight of Hay Street. Okay, J. Probably. J. Matilda Pioneer. Okay, and you know what? You as well. Why not? Should I read this? No, it's literally just a recap. It's fine. Convoy, you hope Reverse 99 is treating you better than Valor treats me. Reverse 99 treats me very well. I'm very happy with these last patches. This one, I am so hyped. It's been so fun. I'm having a lot of fun. What about playing Final Fantasy XIV? Did you know it's critically acclaimed and has a free trial? Post the whole thing, Flaring. Don't be a bitch. Don't be a coward. Post the thing. Post the woo version. You're playing DNA. Are you enjoying Immortal You? Are you do you like it? You went fishing for a timeout? No. Believe in the bot. Believe in the bot that believes in you. To be honest, I didn't feel much connection to the Foundation at first, but they are doing the right thing, and it's where Paulina once chose to go. Working with them is 100 times better than brawling with scummy gangsters in alleyways. My Bowie knife greatest purpose is to slit the throats of Venus Vindictae and to help the folks when they need it. So if this job means protecting the innocent, count me in. Damn, my boy got scooped by the Foundation. What about this? Foundation investigators notes 1. While the assassination in the safe zone is regrettable, based on current findings, we have determined there were no failures in our security protocols. Still, we intend to pursue the suspect and further study their methods so that we can improve safeguards to prevent future incidents. I see. What else? I don't need to read this. Oh yeah, they're gonna get there as well. From St. Pavla Foundation Logistics Department. Immediate need for more immediate need for more personnel. We urgently need bold, brave, and fearless folks to deliver letters from the rear lines to safe zones near the front. These include family letters and classified military mail, which are extremely important. Generous rewards offered to Odd Errand Kid. Jay and Flutter Page after. Oh no, Cristallo! They're getting Cristallo! Why they're getting Cristallo? Twin sleep, I can't understand. But Cristallo? Okay. What the fuck? Why would they? Oh no, I don't have. Oh fuck. I don't have Flutter Page. Do I still get it? Okay, I can still. But Flutter Page and Jay after this, like in the suitcase going, the war. So see, it works. You should trust the chat more, Flaring. This is not a place of fear and hate. You are free to an extent. We're going for a fish in 10 minutes that shows up like once a week, but you don't have the stats for it. Well, you already know what you're going to do next week. So next time that he appears. So yeah, see you next week. Gotta be prepared. This job is kind of hard, but also not that hard. Just like walking the streets in East London, I can hide in the bushes to dodge bad guys, or climb to the rooftops to avoid wild beasts. I need a bigger backpack. A really, really big backpack. Because I have got to carry lots and lots of letters. I'm supposed to take them to a place called Safe Zone. Will there be a big cart to take me there? Then at least I can take a nap on the way. You sweet, sweet summer child. Someone protects her. Oh my god. The situation in the front is green, but to develop... We are child soldiers everywhere. But to develop countermeasures and preserve these records for the future, we need someone to organize and... Okay, less worse. Less bad. Organize and archive the current footage. We recommend close cooperation with the war photographers on the front lines. Are we giving... Click is going to... Onion makes sense. Click also makes sense in a sad way. He literally died in World War I as a photographer or two. I don't remember now. Ohorpedia, I suppose he likes Ohor, but like real war movies and stuff. To the kid, okay, sure, why not? He died in World War II. I see. I mean, he's gonna have a new experiences in this extended version of World War I suppose then. Maybe I should stop joking about being an obsessive nerd because they have started treating me like one. Isn't organizing files something for the office clerks to do? Why did you give it to me? Oh, I get it. They just can't handle all the bloody gruesome stuff. Makes sense. A logical job assignment. Now I'm actually looking forward to seeing what the ghostly guy can know, my boy. Honestly, fine. Valid. At least he's happy about it. The Foundation hopes to stay as informed as possible on the frontline developments, so we need a large amount of real-time visual data. After much deliberation, I have decided to assign this task to you. Given your physique, we believe this won't be too difficult. To Ghost Photographer. Beautiful. Door? I guess so. He records stuff. Who else? You, Barbara. You used to be like a journalist, I suppose. Gosh, I guess I missed completely this like last string. I said I was going to do this. I think I only looked at the recap, not this section. The shooting conditions on the Western Front are dreadful. Poor lighting and so much mud. It will affect the quality of the photos. The only good part is the lack of sunlight. It doesn't hurt my eyes. Bombs are dropping everywhere. Screams and curses constantly ring in my ears. I need to protect my camera so I don't miss a good moment. My health? Don't worry. It's not important. It indeed isn't, because you're a ghost, but you know... Still my man. Faraway sound. The ominous boom of artillery rose. The ominous boom of artillery rose again beyond the horizon. Once more, we can't tell who is attacking or defending, and we never know whether a stray shell will fall on our heads or blow the whole place to bits. The war miles away, but I swear the chaos and gunfire sounds like they're right here in my ear. Yeah. From 12 Squad, innumerable radio signals are transmitted from the front every day, but due to the technological limitations of this era, we are unable to receive all of them. We request that you lend your talents to help us receive as many as you can, especially any distress call from soldiers, to a certain radio. Yes, makes sense, this one? Oh, I should have brought Loggerhead on that one. Whatever. I know that doesn't make a difference, but it's just funny to think about it. Like, who you would be nice to, like, just throw. Who else, like, mess up with radio stuff? Oh, of course, there it is. Better. Kritten! Hello, how are you doing? Good morning indeed. You hope I'm doing well. I'm doing wonderful. You're having coffee and breakfast. I want coffee. Next pause, we getting coffee. You got a doctor appointment at how do I read this?
Can I offer you a nice
Water.
in this trying time?
Tick mommy. Hello, thank you for the water. I'm drinking. But yeah, I hope you have a wonderful Monday, Kristen. Hope you have a good breakfast. I hope you have like a chill morning, and that the appointment goes well as well. My orange juice is done. So yeah, we're getting coffee next time. I hope you had a good night as well, and a good weekend as well. Since been a while since I streamed. I mean, not really, but you know, I wasn't here on the weekend. Tuning. There are so many messy signals at the front. I need more time to sort and receive them, but I will do my best. Also, please promise me that you won't try to boost my reception by trying to swap my batteries. It only makes things worse. Remember that these tasks should be handled with patience. Yep. Let me see, what else? Leno sweep my rations again? You still had food worth stealing? That's impressive. I was saving that on purpose. Not what I am supposed to do. Don't worry. We'll get another supply drop in a couple of days. You haven't heard. A logistics depot got hit. No more resupply. And let's go steal Leonard's food. Who? And I'm missing who these characters are because it's the second time that they appear, and I'm so sorry. The reading comprehension demon gets me. Scares me. It's my sleep paralysis demon, I suppose, sometimes. Let's see. Wait. The Foundation has recently acquired a batch of arcane items via trade, but due to a lack of proper communication, the delivered items fail to meet expectations. We have reallocated these items to Laplace in order to enhance their effects. Given the time constraints, we'll send an additional support staff to assist. Early delivery is desired. Strange machinery expert. Okay. John Titer? That's... gosh, been a while. Where's John Titer? Why is dispatching it still? Did I... some mission that I didn't, like, collect the characters back? This one? There it is. The following is a full translated response from John Titer via IDM 5100. This is a simple task, no harder than developing IDM 5100. The only concern is that this wearable device wasn't supposed to be invented until 1920. Our results might carry additional risks. If Laplace has fully assessed that and found no issues, I will accept the task. Oh, wait. I mean, there's the dates exactly like here, so why would I care? Still, okay. Gay or European? Indeed, the question that I ask every day while playing this game. But yeah, Insensato, hello. Welcome. Bem-vindo a essa querida stream. Who else? You? Who else? It'd be funny. You? You're a Brazilian, so in your case it's true. True. Gosh, you solved my problem. You solved my personalities like that. So true. I can only express remorse that the situation occur, rather than I have no idea how to read this. The merchant. I can't help but think this is the result of Foundation bureaucracy. Back to the main issue. Portable arcane unblocking equipment. Tough and durable. A trick challenge, but I can add some fun ideas, like a 3-button control panel and a top hatch on the helmet that opens to release a pair of doves. Yes, of course. Pop it up. Oh. Zerped from the Utu Frontlines special issue. There is an unspoken cause of death for officers on the battlefield, killed by their own men. There are many reasons. If morale is low, some troops may turn their anger on the brass. Deserters get caught and lash out to survive. Far too often, an officer barks out a seemingly suicidal order, and his men turn their guns on him instead. You have never seen this game? It's like discovering a serial killer. No. This is not the proper gameplay. This is just like a special, like extra thingy. It's completely extra. I should not even be reading this. Gonna be honest. It's just like completely like I mean, it's not unrelated to the main story, but it's cool to see what the characters are doing in like while the main story is going. But yeah, this is not the gameplay. It's more like just a visual. You are absorbed by the lore. Yes, indeed. I should have done this last string as I went through the story. I forgot. So we kind of catching up what was happening while the main story was happening. And once I'm done here, we'll go back to the main story. Which we should be able to finish today. We're almost like, we're in the last part of the last release chapter. From St. Pavlov's Foundation. To track the movements of Manus Vindictae, per the request of the captain of the 12th Squad, the logistics department has dispatched a package of wartime radio parts and paint to the front. Please perform any additional custom modifications as needed, and continue your signal reception task. 2. Radio in wartime outfit. Okay. Miss Radio, as always. Who else is funny as radio people again? Who else? You. There was more people. Oh yeah, you. I suppose door. No, you. Literally. Oh boy. Kritan, you got a lot of gaming done on the weekend, went well, mostly ESO, finishing up the seasonal events. Your Diablo 3 season character is doing well, growing up. The Barbarian that you talked about last stream? Let's go. That sounds wonderful. A weekend is spent playing video games. It's one of the best plans to spend a weekend on, for sure. Which is not what I'm doing today. Yesterday I went out, but today it's a video game day. Insensato, you're going to leave the stream. You would like enjoying the story by yourself. Totally valid, yes. I also avoid Unless it's like a game that I already played or something, I usually... it's not always that I watch the stream. Like, if there's a game that I want to play when I'm interested, I will avoid spoilers. So yeah, totally valid. Especially like Reverse 99 itself. That's why I try to finish as soon as I can. Because then I can watch other people's streams. Because I do not want to get spoilers. All I did was install a special antenna. And all my reception... And now my reception has massively improved. It looks like the Foundation has impressive technical capabilities. Have learned something new again. Now then, let me test this thing out. Viewed news flash. Still annoyed by this gloomy weather. Try Cole's latest umbrella. I still need a bit more time to calibrate, so please don't mind me. Oh, the paint job?
Can
That's
I
too
offer
much.
you a nice
Water,
in
yes.
this trying time?
Rico! Hello, how are you doing? Welcome. That is to match my identity as a field radio. Once the job is done, I'll return to the war room, don't worry. Name is radio. And also the commercial, which means I'll get some coffee. Be right back. And I'm back. Yep, I'll keep reading, since, as I said, it's really not that important, so I might as well just keep reading, even though we are in the commercial. What is this? Gosh, should I read this? I guess I should. Okay, what is this? No, the medic, the soldier, and the sniper all converge in the graveyard, but the assassin shows no hostility. She simply came to mourn. Okay. Maybe not these then. These are literally just like the sniper, known as Sentinel, shares critical intelligence with about Manus Vindicte. Meanwhile, 12th Squad arrives in the now deserted Montpey. Montpey? Yeah, these are the summaries, but these are a little bit more like... It's not new, but you know, it's like not the summary of what we already saw. Like, there's dialogue and stuff like that. But this one... 2 deserting soldiers flee towards the other side's trenches. Their commander, lost in a red haze of madness, orders them gunned down. Cajon steps in to halt the slaughter. Okay. Or maybe I should, because at least I know where, like, the characters are. In relation to this. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, Lopera! Also, the commercial is done. Welcome back, people. Rico? Hello. Indeed. How are you? I am doing wonderfully. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're chilling. Written, yes, you're female barbarian. You haven't played that class for years. Forgot how fun it is. I don't think I ever played a barbarian in my life. Saved in a game like Golden Axe. In RPGs and stuff like that, I don't think I ever played one. To Lieutenant Lopera, Xeno HQ has received your field mission request. However, due to the current instability of the Western Front and your prior record, we are unable to approve it. As circumstances allow, we will assign you to a future mission. In the meantime, you are ordered to take care of those circumstances. I see. Lopera, yeah, we don't have Lopera on this one, I'm gonna be honest. Whatever. Yeah, you chilling? Let's go. Chilling. They used to fall over themselves to send me out. And now they want to even let me leave. What the hell are those Xeno pencil pushers thinking? Damn it. Father and Modira are still out there, and they have left me behind. No matter what, I have to find them and get some answers. What else am I supposed to do? I love it, I wish I had you. Right, oh my god. So this, amidst silent graves, the Major slowly returns to himself. His recovery leads him to Montpay, where he shares vital intelligence with the Foundation. Right, and then those characters did. What is this? Yeah, okay, the officers, fine. Next one. October, 21 of October, that's also something I should... Guided by this information, Marsha and 12 Squad's Beagle scout on an abandoned village, only to find themselves caught in an ambush from an armored vehicle. This one I read some time ago. Right, this... Gosh, I really skipped this, holy shit. The Sentinel's timely intervention destroyed the enemy's vehicle, yet in the chaos, enemy soldiers slip away, sparking a desperate pursuit across the windmill plain. Yeah. This... A battle from the past, a bloody clash that the two soldiers survived. I love that scene. They once fought each other for a cause neither believed in. Now all that remains is memory. Yeah. This one is interesting. This one is... I am interested in these the most, gonna be honest. 12 Squad Battlefield Report. Even in modern times, knights in heavy armor still march onto the battlefield. Oh, this one. I thought it was a different one. There was another one about a knight. But yeah, this one I read. Sentinel arrives at the Gargoyle Monastery with Marsha in tow, a rare place to shelter from what few kin she has left. Okay. All is silent. The monastery hasn't seen use in ages. There's a war going on outside, and the place doesn't even have a proper roof. But sometimes the smell of Sometimes the smell of warm pastries drifts out from inside, along with whispers. I couldn't hold back my curiosity, so one day I snuck in, using a bit of my clumsy arcane skill. Oh, from 12 Squad. We have confirmed the presence of gargoyles on the battlefield. We lack solid details on their taxonomy. We request that you travel to the old monastery that they inhabit and use your arcane skill to read the area and gather more information. Foundation agent. Fucking damn it, Marcus, I'm so sorry. Also, I don't have Marcus, it's so sad. Yeah, you guys can go. Vartan! Hello, how are you doing? Welcome. And catching up on the map that I've completely forgot for like 2 streams. Marcus activates arcane skills and enters the world of reading. Reality is like a book. Everything can be read if you know how. Spilled tea crumbles from a cookie dropped on the floor. Signs of life. They lived here. Their eating habits no different from from humans. Flakes of skin like stone, one of their traits. Is that blood? No. Mark left, oh my god, by prolonged kneeling. A weeping statue? So realistic. No, more than that, it was once alive. Seems as though I have a long report to write. Indeed. I want to know more about the gargoyles. I hope you had a good weekend, Verten. What about this? Oh no. Mom? It's me. Oh, thank goodness you're back. Did you find any food? There is a bit left in the windmill. I guess Uncle Milo was in a hurry when he left. But that's all we have got. It'll be enough to get us through a little longer. It's not gonna last. Maybe I should grab that hunting rifle and take a few shots. Say maybe they do leave us alone. Don't say things like that. Your father said the same thing before he enlisted, and he never came back. Then what are we supposed to do? Pray, child. Pray for the war to end soon. I mean, we kinda... Less than a month, technically, we kinda solved it, so sure. You guys didn't die of hunger before that. 12 squad receives critical intel delivered by Marsha, immediately sharing it with the delegates. Peace at last is in the horizon. Or is it? Or is it yet? From Pedra. Gosh. Following the recent attack, frontline soldiers captured several loitering individuals near the safe zone. Their testimonies confirmed that Menos Vindicted was involved. Please deliver this report to war representatives at the safe zone. To Loyal Scout. Okay. Ego, you're getting your dreams of being part of the military. Here at least. At last. Let's send the children to the front lines. Yeah. Who else? Cristalut. You go also, I suppose. What a beautiful thing. Good morning. I'm Ego, tasked with delivering this report. I'm from Foundation HQ, and it's from Foundation HQ, and contains further details concerning the recent incident. Yes, I am a scout, currently stationed with the Laplace. You want my ID? I'm sorry, I don't have it right now. But please contact Miss X at Laplace. He can vouch for me. Gosh, I just remember her anecdote. I completely had forgotten about what happened to that one. Indeed. With X. Oh, Christian, hello again. Indeed, welcome back. I hope you had a wonderful week, other half of your week, and and a wonderful weekend as well. I hope your Sunday is going well. Oh, she again. Oh my god. From St. Pavlov Foundation Logistics Department. After receiving recent tasks, we have made the decision to formally hire you as our official messenger. Your first task will be to distribute mail and critical information to civilians near the front lines. 2. Foundation Courier Dispatch. Okay. Thank God, Manlish. You can go. I suppose we're throwing the children to the war again. Yeah, sure. Take the children. Children, you're gonna learn a lot in the front lines. Go. Foundation Investigators Notes 2. Investigation into the news media. Montpellier is to be the site of the Armistice signing. Yet, it was also the place where Colonel Hirschfelder was assassinated. Some safe zone. Is there really any reason to come here again? I guess sometimes all you need is a good name, a story, a symbol. Peace built on bloodshed. Some gave their life for this day. This place carries the people's hope for peace. You can already imagine the headlines. Either way, I won't complain about an end to the war, as I do better think of a headline that's not too cliché. Okay. Foundation? Investigator? Okay, sure. You can have many opinions for yourself, for someone for the Foundation like that. A new job? A new job, eh? How much are you paying? And exactly where I am going? People look so happy whenever they see me. They gather around, waiting for the messages I have been carrying. And then they smile. And then they smile as they open. And then they smile as they open and up. I am dumb. I'm sorry, my English is horrible. Like those people who used to wake up for work. The grown-ups at the Foundation call me carrier pigeon. Yes, they mean it and it's funny like, but I think it suits me. Yeah. I had some numbers in my mind that I wanted to talk about. Male during World War I compared to other world wars. Compared to the wars before, like the Franco-Prussian War and the Napoleonic Wars. but I forgot the exact number, so I will not say. But it was like a huge increase. One thing that I can say for sure is that in a single day, they moved more letters. In one single day in World War One, they did like during the whole Franco-Prussian War. But I do not remember the exact numbers. I want to say no. I will not try. I will not try. But it's a lot. It's more. It's way more than like twice. It went up a lot because a lot of people became like literate, learned to write and read between those two wars in those regions. But it's pretty crazy. Dispatch from Z. With battles still raging all over, we would request that Miss Bonich perform a reading to see how the present situation will unfold. No matter the results, we believe that there can still be a peaceful future for this era. To Star Investigator. Okay. Tilda, you go. Well, the children are participating a lot in this war, huh? We're really preparing the next generation, I think. Sure. Well, if literally people write a lot of male things, we are literated. A lot of people learn how to read and write. That's the thing. Christian, thank you. It's going great. You hope mine is going as well. Mine is going wonderful, yes. I woke up with a hangover, which means it was a good day yesterday. But yeah, Unborn Zeurius? Hello, welcome. How are you doing? Bloody Master, you as well, welcome. How are you doing? The Foundation once again returns to the astounding talents of Star Investigator Matilda Bonich. But of course, a vision from the best to the most brilliant Matilda. There is nothing. No, it must be because the oh my god, or Buckalon? It's a bit cloudy. Let's try again. The Eastern Front is too far. I'm afraid I cannot see much of anything yet. As for the Western Front, something odd seems to be happening within some hilltop fortress. Perhaps Manus Vindictae will appear there. Seems someone else's arcane skills are interfering. That is all I can say for now. Hilltop Fortress? Which time is this? Oh, right between the peacemaking conversations. Huh, interesting. And then officials pour into Montpay, gathering for the planned armistice. The soldiers at the front digging into fresh deliveries of humanitarian supplies are already celebrating, certain that the war will soon be over. I see. Dispatch to Miss Recoleta. Our editorial team is once again honored to receive your submission. We must say this new piece differs significantly from your past work, filled with sincere reflections on war and peace. We find it deeply thought-provoking. After the war ends, we hope you visit us to discuss future publication. Oh, my girl got a deal? Dan, Recoleta, let's go. Oh, I don't have Recoleta. Fuck. Well, who else writes? Where's Soneto? Soneto writes as well. Who else writes? Barbara, I suppose. In a way. Not really, but you know. Decaf, you as well, welcome. I was acting. I just trying to read in a way that's not too boring. no voice acting here. But yeah, Decaf, how are you doing? Welcome. Hope you had a good weekend, good stream. I couldn't catch the voice acting of his old story, and so sad. I wanted so much. I suppose I will be looking like the VOD later, because I haven't read that story yet. So I think it would be way more fun to watch you all voice acting it instead of reading it by myself. I wanted to have follow like the stream, but. Decaf, you're taking a stream day off. You did 20 hours stream yesterday, so just chillaxing today. Valid. I did see the title while I was running around, and I was like, oh damn, Decaf at it again with the long streams. Holy shit! I hope they're doing well. I hope they're having fun. But yeah, you do deserve to rest a little bit after that one. Still, I hope it was fun. I hope you made a lot of progress in different games. Let's see. Oh shit! Just a second. To turn this on. Here we go. Let's do this. I submitted something. I don't recall. Could it have been that short story I sent to Vertin? I just drafted an early novel concept and wanted her feedback. Did I send it to the wrong place? How? They actually liked that draft? Well, first drafts are always the best and the worst. Please forgive me. In any case, that's not a draft fit for publication. Oh damn, girl is so talented. Believe in yourself. Recoleta. Good to see Recoleta actually exploring like other stories after that one. Cajon arrives at the cemetery to meet his old commander and comrade in arms. Both of them know that this will be the last time. Yeah, we saw that one. And this letter to the foundation messenger. My dearest Colleen? My dearest Colleen, I don't even know how to feel writing this. The front has gone quiet, and the higher-ups are about to sign an armistice. The war is ending. I should be coming home to you. That's how it was supposed to be. But I haven't been able to sleep. Night after night, I hear the shelling in my dreams. I see men in black masks and uniforms storming our trenches, slaughtering us, killing us. I jolt awake every time, and I can't fall back asleep. One night, I don't know why, I ran. I'm a deserter now. I may never see you again. Not even sure how I'll get this to you. But however it is delivered, know that it still holds all my love to you. Oh boy. Decaf, very fun. Lean did wonderfully, and you all raised a lot of money for charity, and you won. Gosh, I can't even read chat. And you 10% done with a giant mural in Minecraft. That's a lot of progress in a lot of things. Yes, that sounds indeed pretty wonderful, and very happy to hear so. Congratulations. Decaf, Recoleta accidentally sent her foundation paperwork to a publishing house. Glad to know she made it to the foundation before that as well, yes. I mean, I suppose a lot of... I wanted to see if there is any NPCs who did it, because otherwise there's so many NPCs that are gone for Gio, Bianca, like especially in the arcs like for Mercuria and Jay. There's a lot of NPCs that I like there. Like again, like Gio, Bianca, and Jay's friends. Like they're all gone. They are all dead. Like I want to know. Rip Garcia, like yeah, like a lot of NPCs that we liked. They were taken from us. That's very sad. And I am so scared that something like that may happen like to Marsha if she survives like in the main story. I'm scared for the NPCs. Marsha playable when, so I can rest easy at night. Help. But yeah, Decaf, are you all still like collecting money for the charity? If you are and you want, you could like drop the link on chat if people are interested. I'm unsure of how you all did it, but if something that can be shared here, feel free to. From St. Pavlov Foundation. There's a large amount of junk on the battlefield left from a recent encounter. Please head out and recover what you can. It may help us analyze the progression of the war or, at the very least, assess potential soil contamination. 2 junk collection experts. Damn, they doing my boy so bad. Wow. So he can make stuff, and you as well. I suppose that the junk of one is a treasure of other. You guys make things. Like, you guys fix up things. You fix our upper, so who knows. Decaf, nope, you're done. Now you're crowdfunding a music video. Oh, is that one? The one that you talked about in the group? That one as well, if you want. If you want to like send like a link here with, I don't know, like the pitch or something, just to see if people are interested in helping fun that project. This place reminds me of life before the Foundation. Back then, the streets were filled with strangers. No one ever tried to connect. They just avoid glancing at one another and walk on. War feels a lot like that. Everyone stands, dreading the day, worried that it might be their last. Their faces are dull, anxious about tomorrow, tired and hungry. But in places like this, scrap and trash become useful. No need for fancy titles. What matters is the story they tell about what happened here. Yeah. And just 2 more. Let's see. The end of this war was not as foretold, and so the peace they had longed for is greeted with great unease. Yeah, everybody's paranoid. Did you hear that, young man? I'll do this after I read. Oh, the whole thing pays. Don't worry. I mean, you can post again if you want to, like, to slim it up for the people in chat, but if you want to just post this one, it's fine as well. Yes, like, feel free to repost if you want a little bit, like, a summary. I can even pin it if you like shorten it, so people who look later. Written, well, you have to get ready, you have to you leave the stream running, you should be back by 12. Hey. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, Kritan. Thank you for the lurk, thank you for the presence. Once again, I hope your morning was wonderful, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your start of your week. Yay. Have a good day. There you go. Yeah, if anyone is interested, if anyone is an artist and want to maybe check out Decaf's project where they need like a bunch of artists offering commission and all of that, there it is. And if you would like to help fund it as well, please feel free to check the link, the Google Doc with all the information. Young man, did you hear that? The shelling outside has stopped. People are saying the nations have decided to sign an armistice. The war is ending. Oh, it's a miracle. My prayers were finally heard. Are we allowed to go home now? My kid's still waiting for me to come back. We can go back, right? It's safe now, isn't it? Wait. It has to be a trap from the military. They're spreading fake Armistice news to lure us out, then draft us as reinforcements. Doesn't matter. I'm leaving anyway. There's no food left here. That's a lot of people. Yeah, civilians. Gosh, they're pretty far away. Honestly, valid. Okay, let me see. Oh, I saw this one. From former night. I hope you'll pardon my unsolicited letter. I understand that you are a psychotherapist who uses arcane skill to treat patients. The front has many soldiers suffering from shell shock, and innocent civilians have been affected as well. I believe they need your help. Too idealistic. I suppose this is Marsha, like talking with Kakanya. I do not have Kakanya. All the characters I want. Who else will help with people's mental health? You know who? Beer helps. What else would help? Some singing, magic. You know what? Oh, actually, I cannot. Okay, you know. Anjanala was a nurse, which is a crazy thing to think about. Anjanala was a nurse. God damn. I mean, I guess she just helped. Mãe Alda was actually like the proper person, and Anjanala just kind of helped. And actually, beer. No, you know what? Beer for the people. Yes, I was going to put like I was going to send a doctor, but who needs a doctor when you have beer? That I think the soldiers will be way more. One cafezinho will be way more happy. Angela was like she cared like for older people in a retirement. There we go, in a retirement house. But I suppose she was not like a proper nurse. She just helped here and there, from what we hear. But still, we need help. So. I remember reading about a great war in a book I remember reading about a great war in a book I borrowed from Marcus. It's just the war. It feels even crueler than what I have read. So many people trapped in the gloom with no path forward. The storm brings chaos. This war is a man-made disaster. My treatment can help even a little bit. I will gladly offer it. Do not think about how Isolde is Isolde kind of helped make this. Do not worry. Do not fret. Do not think about it. You as well, kind of technically. I mean, not really. In a way, if we really force. Okay. A beautiful horse gallops across the meadow under the shadows of the windmill, carrying Marsha and Marianne on his back. A moment of fragile beauty, away from the horrors of war. Hell yeah. And the last one. Chase! Night outfit, so cool. From 12 Squad. I have heard you have accepted Commissioner's Eden mission to deliver a declaration of force. Before that, I'd like you to head to the Windmill Plain and discreetly locate a former knight. As a fellow knight, we trust you complete this task with ease. To Wolf Knight of the Foundation. Wolf Knight, gosh. No, you're so valid for choosing that one. Oh, of course, Brinley is gonna help as well. Makes sense. Do we have any? I do not have the A Knight. This is so fucked up. I do not have the A Knight to add to the night procession here. I guess I'll just throw some soldiers there. Unborn Zeldius. Is there still some blood traces left in the alcohol? No. This is me. This is normal me. Actually, I'm reading very well compared to how I'm reading very well compared to how I usually read. So this is the best you can expect from me. It's all downhill from here. I'm very sorry. This wide plain is so lovely. You'll never see this kind of view in the concrete jungle of Hay Street. Still, this terrain isn't ideal for motorcycles. Better find this lady knight quickly and head back. If I do get spotted, let's just hope she won't be startled by the gear I'm wearing. Alright, formality's sake. May the peace be with us. May the peace be with us, indeed. Okay, that's all. Holy shit, we caught up. Fucking hell. Ah, we're done. Kinda, not really. Now to the last section of the damn story. There we go. At least we kind of like got a full like summary of everything, I suppose. Level 18, the Armistice. History will remember this day. Amazing, you'll be caught up. Yes, I will. I will be caught up. I will finish the story today. Hopefully. Half an hour earlier.
Yes, Herr Chancellor. The delegations have arrived in Montpellier. The armistice will be signed before dinner time. Understood. We will be sure to serve a simple but delicious dinner. And of course, all journalists granted entry will be carefully selected.
Mr. George hangs up the phone dryly, and with full confidence before checking the ceasefire memorandum once again.
Oh, no problems so far.
He picks up a fountain pen. He picks up a fountain pen. A pen? He picks up a fountain pen and sketches out his signature over and over again. And adjusting the mic, just a second, guys. Testing. Hello. Hey. What? Ha. Hey. Hello. Me. Okay. Should be okay now. Each loop of the pen is taken with utmost seriousness, aware of the gravity that it will soon hold. Another impatient ring. The tip of his pen slips, leaving the letter O in a rather unsightly shape. But the call isn't on his phone. It's the one on his assistant desk. No, actually, two. Oh, no, fuck. Hello, that's okay. Which, thankfully, means it isn't his concern.
What are you waiting for, Friedrich? Pick up the phone already!
The assistant, buried in paperwork, fails to react to the ring.
Ah! Pick up the phone, you hear? Verdammt! I still fail to understand why they would assign me a deaf sloth as an assistant. I'll have you fired the moment I set foot on the fatherland.
George storms over to the assistant's desk to scold him. Jolting alert, the assistant grabs the receiver.
That's more like it.
To George's surprise, his assistant then immediately puts the receiver down.
That was an awful racket, sir.
I think I know who this guy is. His silhouette is kind of suspicious.
How dare you!
The man checks his watch, paying no mind to his superior.
I have more pressing matters to attend to. Yes, it's about time.
He stands up, picks up the receiver again, and hangs it up once more without a word.
What? Explain yourself this instant!
Huh. I owe you no explanation, sir.
Who could that be?
Come in.
You!
George, or to call someone in this situation, but okay. There I go, messing with the mic again. Fucking hell. Okay, what about this? Oh, okay. All attempts to reach the investigators sent to Hill 299 have failed. Creyas puts his communicator down, pauses, and tries again, this time calling Hound, but only a static replies.
No response either.
Damn. Creyas watches the passing politicians with growing unease. They don't flinch under Creyas' gaze. In fact, they don't seem to pay him any mind at all. Their limited time is devoted to the pressing matters of peace. Baravian exits a nearby building and makes his way to Creyas.
Sir, a new batch of counter-arcanum devices has been deployed, as instructed.
Dan, your legs are... I suppose it's magic, but still, damn. Quick recover.
Good. Any contact from Meryl in the past 3 hours?
No. She's probably still on the front. There's a lot of celebrating going on out there.
Oh, just a sec. Hey, sorry, I'm back. My parents. We are seeing to eat pizza later, so I'll be asking for some pizza later, calling for some pizza later. I mean, okay. Creyas tries the communicator once more. This time calling a different squad member. Static. Hey.
Something's not right.
Okay. A shot rings out like a thunderbolt on a cloudless day. It's a lot of important people to have on a single place. Let's go.
We're under attack!
Security forces rushes into the streets, drawing any wandering delegates inside to safety. Steel-eyed veterans fan out, searching for the gunfire source.
What's the location? I saw them in that house. They're wearing black.
Oh, I have to.
The young man begins a charge, only to be held back.
Get back here, Farabian. We need to get to the command post and inform all security staff to resume combat positions.
Yes, sir.
Foundation security regroups around the most heavily guarded buildings. Across the street, a man in a jet-black uniform exits George's makeshift office. Yes, this man. I thought it was Nan. As he walks into the open, he's flanked by soldiers covered in pitch black.
Finally. No more hiding. The moment of truth has arrived.
He raises a hand, and the soldiers around him stand at attention.
Leave a few of the Foundation lapdogs alive. I have something to say to those sanctimonious hypocrites. As for the rest, kill them all.
Kill every last one of them! Yep. Hey! I wonder who is behind this. Manus Vindicte. Oh my god. Okay, also I want to fix something. Still. Nah, it's fine, it's fine. It's good. We good. Give me one of these, I suppose.
Just tell me when you need the job done.
I want that Marsha. Marsha playable and she already has the animations and everything, please. Blue Puck. I will give my liver for Marsha.
Target locked down. My sight shall invade.
Players ready.
This ends now. A shot hit.
Stand your ground.
This music is so good.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out. Now is the time for repentance.
2 of them. Okay. Top channel gains 60 stacks of the red bullet, additionally gains 2 stacks of locked on, not already under hour of repentance. So there's 1 blood tide to grant. Counts as retribution after attacking again 2 stacks of fresh wound. Fresh gains. Grab the round, loses. Gains. Blood tide. Right. Should I use this shadow every time? Because like it's permanent. Additionally gain 2 stacks of consumed to trigger certain effects. Suppose when locked on it's consumed then. Oh, if not already. I'll pay attention to what happens in the next.
Target locked down.
The next
The
round.
enemies of peace shall be stamped out. Bullseye.
Should I just watch?
Is that all you've got?
Now is the time for repentance.
A guide, yes, but will I? No.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
But not now. Okay, yeah, let me see. Okay, yeah, okay, it's not permanent then. Okay, I see.
Just like the drills.
It does get consumed.
Build the hidden.
Players ready. All is prepared.
I have seen to the heart of you.
Volleying suppressive fire.
Marianne, kill this man.
Now is the time for repentance.
There we go.
Can I give everyone a ride on my back? I think I can handle it this time.
The ceasefire signing descends into a bloody firefight.
Search every room. Leave no stone unturned.
Couldn't they have given you a more detail? I guess you're just like a common Manus grunt, I suppose. Every few seconds, a heavy, soft thud echoes as something limp crashes to the ground from above. Foundation security offers what resistance they can. Counter-arcanum devices they have deployed providing them with a moment's respite.
Oh, but keep that signing desk and the documents on it intact. It'll make for a great headline shot. Perfect for the front page of the papers. Now,
bring her out. Ooh. The soldiers of Manus Vindictae carry out their orders in wordless lockstep. Soon, bodies in white and black riddle the streets. Moments later, 2 soldiers march a hostage into the center of the empty street. Ah! Oh, I see.
quiet.
Once again, the assassin-turned-officer raises his hand and checks his watch.
Better late than never.
He strides forward, as if he were participating in a triumphal parade. Stopping only a few short paces from the Foundation command post, so near that he can hear the flag fluttering into the wind.
All that endless searching, huh? Well, here we are. You finally caught us.
He spreads his arm wide like a showman.
You might ask, why must things end like this? Why must we kill one another?
Why must you do this discourse bullshit? Just shoot people in the head.
Do you want to know why? Because our pleas, our pain, our suffering were all ignored by you. Humans started this war, all these wars, and yet you hurled us, Arcanists, onto the front lines like cheap cannon fodder. You have created a world that despises us for our bloodlines and mocks us for our arcane skills. Yet you force us to use those very skills to fight the war machines you built. You humans have sown untold horrors in the name of conflicts created by your own hand. And still, you refuse us even a single scrap of bread in reward. These are the lessons history has taught us. A history of arcanist suffering that must end.
I was going to say something very interesting on his discourse there is, it kind of, I mean, Arcanist has always been like a, how to say, I forget when you use that, it's a story device. It's a story device for like, ethnicities, and like, there's like different people. When I read people's, texts, like analysis about Reverse 99, usually like there is many interpretations, different interpretations that you can have as like for Arcanists. You usually see people talk about like race, but also like there's other interpretations though, but like the two more the constant ones that you see is like about race and neurodivergent people. Next, you're gonna tell me that X-Men is about races. Never. No, it's not. It's just about cool powers. Having read the text, they never talk about race in it. But yeah, but anyway, what is interesting about his talk there is how it kind of like, because it's very general, and all of Reverse 99 is very general, but like in this situation, like this is a specific situation in World War I.
Can I offer you a nice
water? Yes.
In this trying time?
Yes, you can. Thank you, Whitechapel. How are you doing? Welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Anyway, what I just wanted to say is that this situation here about like, it's a war made like by other people, and then we are fighting this war made by other people. And you guys still treat us like subhuman, and we are forced to fight other people like us, being used by the people in the other side, and in the end, we're not even getting like acknowledged by it. That happens a lot, like in a bunch of different wars, like when a minority or like a section of people is put like to fight for like a empire or something. And then they are mistreated, and then at the end of it, they don't even get what they were promised. Like, that happens in most wars? A lot of wars does happen. I won't say most because I can say that. But especially in World War I, the context that I can think about is how the Austrian, Austrian Empire would promise minorities that if they fought in the war, like minorities that they used to like repress, if they would start like propaganda about how it's your duty to protect our empire, and if you do that, we'll finally give you citizenship and you'll be treated like one of us. And they did that because they were worried about how a lot of people were defecting and helping people on the other side because they would like, you know, vibe more with the people on the other side, especially when they were fighting like the Russians, for example, and we were talking about like the Serbians, for example. It's not the same thing, but they would vibe more with the Russians, so a lot of defected. The Poles as well, like the Poles, especially the Poles. I heard that like there was a lot like in both sides. One fighting because they were like, if we fight against the Empire, we will get our land back, because the other side would promise then like, oh, if you guys help us fight against the Empire that have taken your lands, we will give your lands back. And then the Empire desperate was like, no, if you guys help us, we'll see you as proper citizens, and so like keep helping us, don't defect to the other side. And so like a lot of Poles kill a lot of Poles, and in the end they were like, yeah, no, we are not giving you citizenship, yeah, no, we are not giving your land back. Like both sides were like, no, fuck you. So I guess it was kind of like that vibe with Arcanus. Like imagine you are fighting like the war made by him, not really, but you know, a war made by humans, and you are fighting Arcanus in the other side, and in the end they are probably not going to get like whatever they were promised. They were probably promised stuff like oh yeah, you're going to see, you are one of us, you are human, you are not a human, but you are a comrade, we're gonna treat you like a comrade. And then no, something like that. Proxy war? No. Not that one. He draws a pistol from his waist and toys with it.
So when I heard that Arcanists were uniting, marching under the banner of a formidable army...
Yeah, and then this happens, because... Who is surprised?
I caught a glimpse of hope. In fact, it shone like never before. Foundation lapdogs, human scum, mark my words. This war has only just begun. From this era onward, the unjust reign of humanity shall be overturned. All Arcanists from every era shall march under the banner of Manus Vindictae, until the ultimate, most glorious era arrives.
Yeah, expected. A bullet rips through his temple. That's why his design was so simple, I suppose. The remaining soldiers drop where they stand.
Who did that?
I wonder who.
Lapdogs, eh? Couldn't come up with anything more original?
The stray hound at last returns. He marches straight through to the command post, kicking the fallen Manus Vindictae officer's corpse for a good measure.
Command post clear now.
Oh, we have a face. Okay. Door swings open. Security staff cautiously, scanning for trouble. Kratos stands inside, waiting.
You're late, Yemalai.
At least you're not dead.
Yermolai balks. His voice, like his face, carries a permanent smirk.
You won't always have someone around to cover your ass, Kratos.
I said, hello, welcome, how are you doing? As always, Kratos finds it easier to simply sidestep his insubordination.
What have you found?
Long story short, we're a step behind the Manus. They've got an army, launching an assault on the front lines as we speak.
Delicious, how funny.
We're talking about a force the size of a traditional brigade, possibly even two. They're hiding out beneath Hill 299, and every one of their soldiers is an Arcanist.
Oh, that's lovely.
Hill 299. Any news on Charles and Amanda?
He lets the swagger drops from his voice. Oh.
Yeah. They're both dead.
Yeah.
But they did leave behind some critical info. Turns out Manus Vindictae's built a colossal, full-fledged underground fortress inside Hill 299. That's where all these Manus troops have been coming from. The ones here in the safe zone and the ones sent to eliminate the human soldiers at the front.
Did you carry out the other order?
Yeah. I've sent the request for reinforcements and your frontline contingency plan to headquarters. All available Foundation personnel in the region are moving towards the designated locations on the front. All except Meryl. I haven't been able to make contact with her.
Kratos nods, an understated gesture of approval. He says nothing about Meryl's radio silence, as if he had anticipated it all along.
You really gonna do this, huh? This so-called frontline contingency plan?
I don't think we have much choice.
What is her plan?
How are we gonna deal with Hill 299? It came out of nowhere.
Every plan has its surprises. We'll deal with it. Follow me. We're going to the front lines. You can fill me in on the details on the way.
There we go. I will get something else to drink. Be right back. Because there's a commercial coming, so we might as well during the section. Wait. Nah, let's do it now. Yeah, gonna get some coffee or whatever. What time is it? You know what? Who needs coffee? I'll get some beer. Be right back. I'm back. I have beer now. Clock says 1 AM. To me is 9 PM. Not late at all. Should have started drinking way earlier, but it is what it is. Okay, let me see.
The lapdogs are barking again. Their masters remain quiet, for the most part. And you know why. But silence gives no orders. So the masters whistle. Just a pitch, no words. And so no words are heard. Only the baying of dogs.
You sound like a soldier, you know.
How dare you? Do you think I should speak like some slick-talking veteran? I'd slit my throat myself if I so much as uttered a word akin to those devils. They're bastards, abominations, every last one of them. Please accept my apologies. Wounds are hard to heal when they are torn open time and time again.
I like her. I think she's my favorite narrate voice. From all the voices in our head, I think she's my favorite one. Did I do the other levels? Oh, I did not. Okay, I have this to do then, after we're done. 19. A false dream. Oh no, Marsha, what? Oh, Marsha Craves. What else? Who is that? Marianne. It's Marianne. I see Marsha Craves and Marianne in the trenches. Oh boy. Anyone else? I don't think so. Oh boy, I'm scared. I'm worried. A false dawn. A false... Dawn. English pronunciation. This. Only the dead have seen the end of the war. Beautiful. Beer.
What's that sound?
Rudolph has set about packing his things. Like men in the trenches, he doesn't have much, but his greatest treasure is a pile of manuscripts and notes. He lifts his head. A pale look glints behind his glasses.
What are you standing there for?
They're firing again.
So? Surely you're used to it by now.
The rumble of artillery had become so familiar to Dan that its return is barely noticed.
But isn't there supposed to be a ceasefire? I know it isn't official yet, but there's no point in firing now, is there?
Eriko draws in a sharp breath. A low, ominous whistle follows.
Scheiße! In Deckung!
If these guys die, I'll kill myself. All at once, the quiet of the front erupts into fire and fury. Fury. I hate myself. Oh no! The impact of the explosions shake the trench lines in wielding waves, the blast spraying mud and earth in every direction.
Verdammt! Is everyone gone mad? Diese alten Säcke! I thought they were supposed to be negotiating peace!
But why? Why are we fighting again?
Rudolph sprawls out on the ground, trying to find his baggage, which has been scattered in the blast. No. My man. Clothes, notes, and cans are buried in loose dirt or carried off in the air.
No!
Oh my god.
Forget that rubbish! Get inside!
Eric forces the bespectacled soldier into the dugout, and forces himself up to the parapet? Peering over with his periscope.
Scheiße! Scheiße! Who in the hell is attacking us?
I used to have nightmares of having to abandon all my manuscripts and like artworks. Nowadays I couldn't care less. But I remember like having nightmares of having to leave the house or something, or everything burning. That's horrible. Areya, hello, how are you doing? Welcome, we are at war. We are in World War I, and it's not ending anytime soon. How are you doing? No, wait, I did it. Not what I wanted to do. There we go. Ignore that one. Ignore that one. I better. Pretend taxing in the way. Have a good night. See you next time. Okay. Have a good one. Once again, Pretend, thank you so much for being around. Also, those are some very cute emotes. I like the first one a lot. Like the little cat is so cute. Button Mash is also very good. Like Button Mash and the cat are my favorites. But yeah, have a wonderful rest of your day. Wait, what was that? No. That was nothing, Areya. Don't worry about that. Things are good. Happy to hear. Sorry about the World War. It happens. Don't worry. It's the last war. It's the war to end all wars. It'll be done by Christmas. And then we'll be home. And humanity will never have another war ever again. I believe. That's what my officer told me.
I don't know. They're not even wearing blue. They're in all black.
You're right. Are they wearing masks? Can they even see through them?
The flank!
Scouts and messengers dash in every direction, alerting everyone they can reach of the attack.
I don't know who or what they are, but they're coming from our flank!
Verdammt nochmal!
Stray bullet shatters his periscope. He tosses the device down with a string of curses. He grabs a messenger by the collar.
All men from the 2nd Company, assemble! Focus fire on enemies in black uniforms!
Let's go, we're fighting. No man's land, huh? Oh, we're using soldiers, of course. You. Who else is a soldier? You. You're a spy, not really. I mean, you could. You will use a gun, so it's funny either way. Photographer would be funny to use it as well. I suppose people with guns in general could work as well. Cassandra is a mercenary, which is kind of a not really. We're stretching. Okay, gun people first because it's funnier. Wait, I would exchange. You get out. You get out for. I do not have Kakanya. Kakanya would be awesome, but I do not have. So where is you? Because you have a gun.
Shall I ask the enemy for their tactics?
Yes. Just use Apple. You know what? Because you are here. Here, have Apple.
There will be some differences between theory and practice.
Are you happy? He's so handsome and charming, useful, and appreciates that he exists in this universe. There you go. Okay. Your selection process is so much easier. What is the fun in that, though? He looks different. Yeah, he got a new outfit. Wait.
Are you here to confirm this apple's expiration date? Don't worry.
From the Assassin's Creed collab. See? The fruit of wisdom. A glorious apple. The answer to infinite questions. He actually looks good now. It is a very good outfit in it. I also like it a lot. Here, have this outfit so you can get mad at how bad it is. Look at this one. Suffer, suffer, suffer. May your eyeball suffer. Look at this. Thank God I don't have this. His normal one. Let's skip this one, right? Skip this one. Oh, why does this keep turning off? Help. Here we go. Unborn Zaurios. Well, if you got nearly nothing, you just use what you... Yeah, but even when you have nothing, you can make something funny out of your groups. Fruit of wisdom. It is. Okay, so we have eight. We have... I cannot count. We have 4 women with guns and apple. Let's go.
Just tell me when you need the job done.
Where are our men?
This is all I could find. We've been caught off guard. Everyone's confused.
Snap out of it! Scheisse! Don't you see what we're dealing with here? Get to your positions, boys. Fire! You hear me? Fire! Send these Scheisskerle to hell!
Jawohl! Let's go. Gunslinger is listed as weaker. Have they... it's the type. Plants are weaker against beast. That's all. Green is weaker to red, as game mechanics always dictate.
My sight shall unveil target lockdown.
Just like the drills.
Guns loaded.
Players ready.
I have seen to the heart of you. A shot hit.
All is prepared.
Don't waste my
I
time.
wish I had Lopera. Lopera
Falling
would be
suppress
good as
fire.
well. She also has gun. Ah! My gun team is sad. Without Kakania and
The
Lopera.
enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Yeah, fuck.
Now is the time for repentance.
Is that all you've got?
Execute
Enough.
the man.
Time to clean up the
Modir.
battlefield.
I know the voices are very loud, but they would be like that during Bello. Bello.
Get the wounded to me!
Marsha!
Stand strong! The Foundation's reinforcements will arrive soon!
I forgot that she was supposed to be here. Marsha, I love you. I'm so happy. Sentinel slaps so hard. She does. I love her. I do not care much about gameplay. I just love her in every way. But yeah, in gameplay, she's also very good.
The Foundation?
We stand together as brothers in arms!
Marsha! Gosh, I want to see Marsha again.
My sight shall
Don't you all-
unveil the hidden.
Don't you all miss Marsha? I miss Marsha. Sentinel is always with me now, but Marsha, I only have her during the story. This is this is evil.
Target locked down.
Just like the
Trail's still warm.
Who's hot? Players ready.
This ends now. A shot hit.
Look at
Requesting
the
backup.
damage.
Don't mess with Texas.
Radio waves are everywhere.
Engage in the enemy.
Everywhere.
The difference is damage. God, Sentinel is carrying so hard. I'm so sorry. So fucking funny.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Which matters more? Knowledge or strength?
Fuck you. You look good though. Their first assault breaks against the renewed defenses. But the black-clad soldiers seem numb to their losses. They advance in rigid order, stepping over the dead and dying.
Have they lost their minds? They just keep charging right into our gunfire.
Cocaine! No, a magic, I mean. Erich steps down from the parapet and relay orders. In every direction, he sees his comrade lying wounded. Only yesterday, they had begun to believe their fight was over. The rattling barrage has shattered their dreams. A new war has begun.
Look, the mist! What the hell is going on?
Rudolph hasn't reported back. Concerned, Eric begins to search the dim trenches for his friend, only to bump into a striking figure in a white uniform.
Are you the captain of the second company?
Oh, Kreus, hello. The man speaks with a gravity of command that Eric still has yet to find.
I am. You're with the Foundation?
Kreus nods, articulating the battle at hand in an organized manner.
I am Kreus, the commander of the Foundation personnel stationed in Montpellier. This is an emergency situation. Manus Vindicte invaded the safe zone. We neutralized the threat there, but now they're on a mission to kill every human soldier on the front lines.
Every human soldier? You mean including those on the other side?
Yeah, they're killing everybody, Eric. Unborn Zaurius. Funny how the Arcanists complain about having to fight in a war just to create their own army where they can get downgraded to cannon fodder. It's because it's understandable, because like being forced to fight in a war that is not yours versus dying for a cause that you believe in, it's very different things. Like I would die for my people, depending on the situation. Now if you fighting for like an empire or like a country or something that literally sees you as a second-grade citizen, it's not that fun. The idea of dying for it is not that fun. He struggles to find sense in the words. Kreus pats the soldier-turned-captain with a firm and steady grip.
If you're willing to give up this position, follow me.
I couldn't give less of a damn about positions, but where are we going?
In a nearby section of trench.
Anyone still standing? Help me clear this bunker.
The field medic arrives in sync with the rest of the Foundation's team.
Doktor, mein Bruder! Ist verwundet! Bitte!
Bring ihn zu mir.
The soldier hauls his wounded comrade to the makeshift aid station. The man's leg hangs limp, soaked in dark red blood. Oh, Rudolph, thank God. Okay, no, actually, don't die, man.
Easy. Put him down here. I'll patch him up. Have you seen any other Foundation personnel?
I think I saw one. A redhead.
A redhead? A redhead? Which one? Wasn't Marsha pretty much elite counter troops? So you just don't see it. Marsha was a knight. From like, how do you say? From like a counter arcane thingy, and like she's not even part of it anymore. She deserted. She escaped. She also didn't agree with it. So she took advantage that Sentinel like made it look like she died, and then she fled, and then she started working with other people trying to save people outside of like the two armies, and they had a lot of problems until the Foundation arrived, and now that she's working for the Foundation. So she also she had the option of the Foundation. All those other arcanists had not, / I don't think everyone is like an elite force or something. Burn Zero's also the only reason the war isn't going is Menace and the Arcane. Not really. It is just the Menace that is still like forcing the war to go on. The Arcanists are just... The reason the war was still going on in story is because of the officers and the politicians and all of that. And I bet most of them are like human. I don't think we have... There probably is like some high-ranking Arcanist people, but I think that if we go with Reverse 99 type of story, I think like the politicians and all of that are probably human. And then the war is being extended 2 years more because of Menace and all of that. But Menace just don't want people to know that. They just want Arcanists to get angrier and angrier and jump at the opportunity to get revenge from humans by all what they think the humans forced them to be forced. The most terrifying monster of man, yes, like Menace is just taking advantage and making things worse so they can manipulate people more by anger and all of that, which a lot of organizations do. And that's why they don't need the masks and the mind control, as we talked about before. They could easily... It's very easy to get people to do this and like start killing people and all of that, like by pure hatred. They don't care that they are going to die as long as they take other people with them. You don't need mind control for this.
Good. Go tell him we need medical supplies. They should have brought plenty from Montpé.
Right away!
Next to that, another soldier clutches his tight, gasping for breath. Only a moment passes before yet another man is carried in. Marsha makes a brief inspection and returns to the soldier with the injured thigh.
I'll stop the bleeding first.
What about him?
Man, we gotta choose.
He's dead. Now, relax and try to stay with me.
Yeah, focus.
He's dead? No!
I'm alive! It's over! I'm dead! I'm dead!
If you're feeling pain, you're not dead yet.
No, you're not. Not today, anyway.
Oh, Paco! Hello, how are you doing? Welcome. We are in World War I. Having fun in the trenches. How are you doing? Ignore the people dying. His vision blurs. For a moment he thinks he sees a soldier in a grey and blue uniform. Don't go to the light.
Is that...
Don't go to the light. Then he blacks out. No!
Update. Have you located Kreas?
He's somewhere in the trench. A soldier spotted him.
Oh, right, the other redhead. For some reason I thought about a woman. Okay. The man soon appears before them. With solemn deference, he nods to the sniper he once pursued.
I didn't expect to run into...
Save the pleasantries.
The response is blunt.
Marsha made known to me the situation.
Water.
The Foundation had to have a short plan, having requested me to join her.
Thank you, Nubaso, for the water. Happy Thursday. I will drink some beer. Because it's what I have right now at hand. Old man Poco, you're doing okay. How are you? I'm doing wonderfully. I hope you're doing well as well. We're having a wonderful rest of your day. Oh, I hope you had a wonderful weekend, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Yeah. On board Zerius, maybe you're just missing context. You only meet. Yeah, you only finished the Vienna arc. Yeah, we are like. You're missing almost like halfway of the story. Not really. You are past halfway. But there's also the events. Like, how are you on the events? The events are also very important for context. But it's like the Cav said. Yeah, if you don't mind spoilers, because yeah, we're gonna discuss a lot. But yeah, like. Even let's suppose if you are an arcanist that are an elite force and you are in an officer situation, let's suppose, it's still there's a lot of people who would not be happy to see like their people just be mown down while being treated as like less than other people. When like the countries that you are defending, like the forces that you're defending, maybe not now during the war because they need your support, but you know that before the war they treated you like trash. And probably if we see all the situations where these happen, they're probably going to treat you like trash after as well. So like then Manus Vindictae or any other organization gives you like the chance of like, yeah, you can do all of these and even worse, but like for your people, for your country, imagine like a future where your people are not treated as like second. And the people are already like fucked in the head because of the war and all of that. It's not all arcanists who are going to hear like the Manus Vindictae and go, yeah, like Sentinel thinks it's bullshit. But it's not a lot of people. And even though Marsha defected, she would not work with Manus either. But there's a lot of people who would. And they also lack context. Depending on the information that they have, like Manus Vindictae is probably like their savior or something. I don't know. You started playing 8 years ago? 8 years ago? You started playing 8 years ago! You started playing 8 days ago. I see. Well, welcome to the game. It's a lovely story, but yeah, like there's a lot of context on the side content as well, sadly. Actually, no, there's some side content that kind of should have been main story, gonna be honest. Like, if you miss, Road 77 or the one about, like, the free breeze, you lose a lot about, like, Manus Vindictae and stuff. So sadly, we gotta read those one as well to get, like, the full story. Don't know why they do that. At the same time, I understand why they do that, yes. Vienna was the beginning of the second arc. This is the beginning of the third arc. Yeah, correct. Yeah, like Vienna was the end of the first arc, then there's the second arc. This is the third arc, I suppose. Yes. People love easy answers and blame you. Yes, yes, I talked about that last stream. A lot of people do not have the courage or like the mind to accept that the answer for their problems is way complex and probably won't have a solution in their generation. They're probably gonna have there will probably take a lot of work, a lot of sacrifice, and will probably not enjoy the fruit of it. A lot of people just clutch to the first cop out that someone gives them, sadly. But yeah, but it'll be like a yeah, anecdotes you can kind of skip, but yeah, side stories, character stories help to the characters. If you don't like them that much, you can kind of, but sometimes there's some story there. Anecdotes you can kind of skip, but main stories of events, it's would be a good one to read. Played a little bit before 1.0, 1.3, but had no time back then. I see. Happy to see that you were around. I remember the game when it launched, and I didn't play at all for like 1 year. I started playing during the Vienna arc because I got interested in Isolde and Windsong. And it's one of my favorite games now, so I hope that you have fun with it. Let me see. Okay, Marsha made known to me the situation. The Foundation ought to have a sure plan, having requested me to join her.
Speak then. What would you have me do?
Krea's adjusts a stone to match.
The frontline soldiers have little experience fighting enemies with arcane skills. If they stay here, it's only a matter of time until they fall to the Manus. I'm going to move them to a safer strategic position. However, enemy forces on Hill 299 have us pinned down in the trenches. Manus Vindictae has turned it into an underground fortress, housing an estimated 10,000 troops.
Oh.
They've even...
That's a lot.
They've even positioned artillery on the hillside. Retreating under that kind of fire would be a death sentence.
Eliminate the threat from Hill 299. Then withdraw the troops from the front. This is the Foundation's plan?
Not the Foundation's plan. Not yet, at least.
An icy restraint condenses the man's eager eyes.
This is my course of action.
How do you intend to do this? Even with an army of 100,000 at your command, to take a fortified high ground under artillery fire is no surety.
I know. That's why I need your help.
Kreus stands solemn and sure, though he knows how absurd his request sounds.
Such an act is to walk into the valley of the shadow of death. What difference would be made if I lent my aid or withheld it?
If I recall correctly, gargoyles are insusceptible to poison gas.
That's correct. So?
So we may be able to take a subtler approach. Please, come with me. My subordinate will give you the details.
Hey, mustard gas! Oh fuck, I should have... whatever. Amid the chaos, can you hear it? The low hum that comes before a great charge? Can you hear it? The low hum that comes before a great charge? Plunge into chaos. Oh boy. A recent reports on Manus Vindictae. Reports continue to arrive from across the globe concerning arcanists operating under Manus Vindictae. A complete list of names and locations can be found in the attached appendix. These individuals have been gathering in coordinated cells, their training evident. Given the efficiency and precision of their attacks against human military forces, it is no longer accurate to call them merely an organization. They are, in effect, an army. Each morning, I open what feels like 10,000 urgent messages clamoring for my attention, with still more pleas for reinforcements. Our office has been working without pause. Fatigue has dulled even my anger. Nothing surprises me anymore, not even reports of skirmishes between warlords in the eastern territories. At times, I am tempted to reply that they needn't fret. East or west makes little difference. The entire world is sliding into chaos. The contingency plan drafted by Kratos has now been submitted to the committee for review. It addresses the escalating threat posed by Manus Vindictae. Should they succeed in building a large-scale regular force, or if their attack continues to spread disorder, the proposal urges the Foundation to form its own standing military rather than to rely on Xeno. Oh, Xeno is fucked. Kratos sets forth what he claims is the most efficient approach: recruiting and reorganizing both human and Arcanist soldiers already at the front. This is madness. Does he intend to make the Foundation a rival to every government on Earth? An entity viewed with still deeper suspicion? Kratos has always been a radical, but war elevates such voices. He shows no concern for how the world might react, arguing instead that we live in an age of the storm. We live in an age the storm could erase at any moment, so we are not obliged to heed their protests. Only recent with such words have been unthinkable. His position is plain. If Manus Vindictae declares open war, governments will have no choice but to align with the Foundation. Yet, should we follow his plan, we begin the most perilous of games. Okay. It's war time! You're spoiled from Azur Lane. Does Azur Lane gives a lot of pulls? I am aware of Azur Lane because I like military stuff, so I know about like the characters kinda, but I never played it. Yeah, there's a lot of codes and stuff in Reverse that gives you a lot of pulls. They're pretty generous. From all the gachas that I played, I think Reverse is the most generous at all, but I played most like old gachas, and back then they were kind of cruel with the pulls. The Azur Lane is kind of old as well, I guess. What is the other one? There's Azur Lane, but there's other with... What's the name? I always forget the name of the other one. Cancole is older, isn't it? If you play actively, you can get 100% collection in Azur Lane as a feature. Oh, that's good. That's pretty good. Some pretty good rates. I was never spoiled like that. The gachas that I played a lot, I guess Limbus Company has the best rates, but I played Limbus Company for like 1 year. And like this gacha system is kind of different in Limbus Company. It's kind of cruel to compare it to other games. But like Girls Frontline 1, Fate Go, Uma Musume, Reverse 99, Arcanites. I played Honkai Star Rail for a little bit. Yeah, but that's it. The gachas that I played, I think. Oh, Love Life. But that's... I didn't even know that it was a gacha when I used to play Love Life. Gates of Hell. This marks the beginning of another tragedy. No man's land. They race through the mud and debris.
How much longer?
About 10 more minutes at this pace. Maybe less if there's no interruptions.
What an optimist.
There isn't anything more to say. They just keep moving until they leave the trench behind.
Take cover.
They dive into a shell crater. A bullet skips off the lip of earth in front of them, kicking up wet clouds of dirt.
Pin them down.
Damn, battle already. The battles are pretty, like, at the beginning of the levels, I suppose. Okay. Sure, why not?
Pour vous. My sideshell and target locked up.
Flares ready.
By God's grace. A short hit.
Stand your ground.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out. A short hit.
Just like the
guns loaded.
Attack me.
Engage
attack
in the
me.
enemy.
Some deer can attack you.
Don't mess with Texas.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out. A short hit. My sideshell and veil. Target locked down. My sideshell and veil. Target locked down. My sideshell.
Flares ready.
This ends now. Now is the time for repentance. A worthy victory. But the fight is far from over.
Over. Friend codes? It's more just to have like friends on your list. You can visit their wilderness. You can use their characters if they have like them set up. You can chat with them as well. There's like chatting game. That's it. There's not much else. A searing hot shell casing ejects from the chamber.
Threat neutralized.
Nice shot. Right, we've arrived.
Nice shot! Yermolai veers off to the side and drops into a stretch of abandoned trench. Sentinel follows close behind. They stand before a sealed underground bunker. Yermolai stops a short distance from the entrance, pulling from his coat a bundle of explosives and a hastily drawn map.
Take these.
Better than Nauticus. Without a word, she takes the key items from the suicide mission. Yay, suicide mission, my favorite kind.
I'm surprised you agreed to this.
I have my reasons.
Sure. Let's go over the plan one more time. 2 of our investigators discovered a number of tunnels running under Hill 299. The one we've just arrived at leads directly to the Manus's ammunition depot. After the war broke out, the Manus sealed all accessible tunnels with poison gas. Judging by the bodies I found earlier, this gas can penetrate all existing gas masks.
How convenient!
On the bright side, that means there aren't many guards in the tunnels. At least, that's what we think. Your goal is simple. Reach the ammunition depot, detonate the explosives, and destroy the fortress. After that, the Foundation will evacuate with the soldiers.
Good to know the Foundation's investigation bore some fruit.
Hill 299's so conspicuous that everyone just unconsciously overlooked it.
I'm prepared. You may leave now.
All right. Good luck.
The man offers a wave. Only once Yermolai's footsteps have faded into the distance, the Sentinel opens the bunker door. Violet red mist billows out. She furrows her brow and takes a cautious sniff. Thankfully, as before, it has no effect on her. Yet, from within, she can hear something dragging. Sentinel holds position at the door, waiting as a shadow shuffles into view. Come on. A green figure emerges from the toxic mist.
What are you doing here?
The fuck you doing there, Cajon? Cajon drags a corpse out of the shelter and halts outside.
One war ends, and another begins. More lives will be claimed by their own kind.
Isn't it fun?
I am simply doing what I always do.
You knew of this tunnel.
Tunnel. I know nothing of it. The cloud of death hanging above this place. That is what led me here.
She knows better than to suspect him.
Cloud of death?
An ambiguous omen.
An omen? Tell me then, who will this cloud of death fall upon?
Death is impartial. It doesn't decide who will live and who will die.
But I can.
Oh. She breathes in the toxic air without concern.
I suggest you leave. Should this cloud not fall upon me, an explosion will soon obliterate Hill 299.
Do you intend to claim the lives of all the Manus Vindictae troops here?
Yeah.
Do you intend to stop me?
Oh! Damn. He broods for a moment, as a silent war is waged behind his mask.
I should leave. Time is pressing.
But as she turns, Hans' voice breaks through with sudden clarity. Oh, this is where the CG is from. I see.
I do not wish for such carnage to occur. Yet I am powerless to prevent it.
Square the fuck up! Let's fight me! Fight!
But before you go, a word of warning. The war you've been fighting is, in fact, over. What lies before you is a conflict all its own. A much harsher path.
I'm sorry, I know it's serious, but look at how pretty she looks. Look at how pretty Sentinel looks. Hey. So handsome. I love her.
You still have a chance to turn away from this and relieve yourself of the burdens placed upon you.
And let a lot of people die.
In view of the sufferers of this war, my burden is light.
Exactly, I agree with her.
Harsh or not, I shall not waver from the path I have chosen.
We are, how do you say? We are privileged. We can do this. It's an honor. Go on.
You first set foot on the battlefield 5 years ago. What makes today different from that day?
I now know the true cause of the conflict, and I have seen the face of the true enemy. If I must sin to fulfill my sacrifice, then so be it.
Your willingness to suffer, your passion for sacrifice, it is beyond me. Perhaps you possess a wisdom beyond my comprehension.
It's the Christian trauma. It's the Catholic guilt.
Yet, still, I feel a deep sadness for you. I am in no position to stop you from walking through the gates of hell.
You're so real, Unborn Serious. This whole war, it's nothing compared to Reverie. Reverie is the true hell. Hell is not a trench from World War I. Hell is having to do Reverie to the rest of your eternity. That's true hell. Oh boy. I hate that mode. I refuse. You are 100 meters? How many meters am I? I barely did it. Like I despise that mode. I may one day have to do it, but holy shit. Where am I? 200 meters. The max I went. I played one day and I was like, never again. This is true suffering. Marianne, you know nothing. Talk to me when you get to like 400 meters in Reverie. Okay. 1 hour politics. Practical results often hold more weight than following orders. Deep underground, darkness reigns. At first, she traveled through cramped, unlit dirt tunnels until she reads a concrete doorframe. Its cold echo tells her she's entered a wider space.
Le peuple qui marchait dans les ténèbres a vu une grande lumière. Ceux qui habitaient les pays de l'ombre de la mort. Sur eux, la lumière a resplendi.
Unborn, it needs to build so many. It's a end game gameplay for sure, but I don't even mind having to build the characters. I mind having to learn how to play this game. I do not care about the gameplay. I know not how most characters work. I just press the cards and try to do damage. That's all I do, and try to not die if needed, if the battle is a little harder. That's all. That's my strategy. It's endgame, but I also needed to get Euphoria down. Yes, but Euphoria is also endgame. There's a lot of characters that don't need Euphoria, so it's fine. I barely have characters with Euphoria. I leveled up like Villa and other characters that I like, and that's it. I'll fight. I'll be whatever about it. You only get at very old chars. That's true. Your account is older, but you're gonna get the new one soon. It's just it takes. I think it took me around 4 months playing to get like enough characters that I could withstand like all events, like means bulletin and all of that. The thing that held me back for the longest was a healer. I had a lot of problems. Like, I couldn't finish Utu and stuff like that because I didn't have a good healer. But after when I got Tooth Fairy, she was already not that good. But like, Tooth Fairy together with Yensei saved my ass a lot. And then I finally got Villa, and then all my problems are gone. And I will keep using Villa. I do not care what people say. And that's why I Euphoria'd her. Because I want her. The people that walked in darkness have seen a great light. They dwell in the land of the shadow of death. Upon them hath the light shine. The fuck is that? She taps in the power of ancient bloodline, her eyes adjusting rapidly to the pitch black. Yet she finds no comfort in seeing what surrounds her. Dark and viscous substances flow through the walls of the tunnel, like an endless mass of writhing insects. Then it is hell. In their trance, they form some kind of unrecognizable symbols, shifting back and forth in chaotic shapes.
Blasphemy.
But she has seen far more sinister abysses in her life.
The fortress's center ought to be closer to the peak. But this path appears to be extending downward.
I wonder what the final boss of this is. Are we going to fight like some writing mass of goo or something? Euphoria, so the business. I have no idea how she works. Drew's. I have no. I think I have Euphoria Sotheby just because I had like leftovers. I have no idea how she works. She unrolls the map and reads the included intel.
The Foundation's map says this is the route.
Out. Plumes of gas tumble with the intruder's movement, stinging her nostrils.
Not the stench of rotting hay. Not garlic or onion either. This is a new kind of poison gas. Still, it has no effect on me.
Let's go, Gargoyle supremacy.
Where art thou?
Oh no! The voices. An ethereal voice drifts down. An ethereal voice drifts down.
Agnes.
Dost thou hear me, Marie? I hear it not from thee.
Oh no.
You hear me not?
She looks up, seeing nothing but the vaulted ceiling. Agnes' voice is like a biting acid in her ears.
Where hast thou gone, Marie? I sense thou art somewhere deep below the earth. Surrounded distracted by that which I cannot clearly see.
Bodies lay scattered around me, Agnes. Many of them.
Oh, the music. The music. The music. Oh boy.
They're Manus soldiers. It appears they attempted to flee through this tunnel but an hour ago.
She steps over debris.
Their superior blocked their way and loosed upon them this poison gas, killing his own men.
Bodies stare up at her from unblinking eyes.
What kind of enemy am I soon to face, Agnes?
Art thou afraid? Thou must have spoken much, Marie. I shall not leave thee. I am listening. Only I yet hear not thy voice. Dost thou recall the day we hid together in the catacombs of the manor? Thou said unto me, thou feared not the ghostly tales thy grandmother once spake. Thou saidst thou bore a devil more terrifying than any tale. But on that night thy breath did tremble. Thou wert afraid.
She halts at the descending stairway.
That was not the thing of which I was afraid, Agnes.
Once again, she realizes her words cannot reach beyond the heavy rock above. In the depths of that pitch-black void, something waits, stretching out sharp, black claws.
I worry for thee, Marie. The path that thou dost walk holdeth no light. I can feel thee growing ever more distant from me, whatsoever it is. Whatever thou dost wish to do. I know thou art determined to see it to its end. But I pray thee, make haste and come unto us soon. Wilt thou? Jusqu'à ce moment-là, je prierai pour ton âme.
Until that time, I shall pray for thy soul. Waves of cold stone scrape over her skin as she readies herself for battle. Then begins her journey down. Welcome back, Nubaso. We are going to hell. Did you win? Did you achieve your goal of pressing knowledge into your comrade? Ow. In a brief lull between volleys, Yermolai returns to the trenches. It is little trouble to find his commander in the sea of grey uniforms.
To summarize, your troops must stay in place for the time being. We've made contact with the other side. They'll cooperate with you to create a fire network against the enemy.
Let's hope they do cooperate.
Manus Vindicte has waged war against all humankind. We must work together if we're to get through this.
Eric knocks his helmet with frustration as he leaves, chafing against his other orders, burdened by the lives placed in his care, wishing now, more than ever, that he was just a soldier again. Yermolai steps forward.
So, you're the commander too now, huh?
All I did was convince them to work with the Foundation.
But you don't represent the Foundation. Not without proper authorization for your plan.
Details, bureaucracy. Who needs that in time of war? Just do stuff. Do first, ask for forgiveness later. We're going to hell? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Let's go.
The soldiers are desperate. I won't hesitate to do what I must to restore their hope. What's the status on your mission?
This will totally work.
The gargoyle's en route to the target location as we speak. Conservative estimates said she'll take another hour to get there.
Hound's voice comes out low and hoarse.
But who knows what she'll come up against. She might not make it.
Unusual for you to show compassion in such a moment.
It just brings back unpleasant memories. You know what I'm talking about, Chris.
The wolfish grin returns to Hound's face, and Krios ignores it once more.
Then we'll wait 1 more hour. The Foundation's reinforcements will likely have arrived by then. Should it come to it, we will regroup and consider our next steps with them.
Huh. If there really are reinforcements, that is.
They're launching a second offensive! Hold your ground!
Oh, we're fighting again. Okay. Or are you fighting for the first time? I forgot. Anyway, probably first time actually in Dun.
Je prierai pour vous.
Let's see.
Just like the drill.
Target lockdown. Excellency.
Players ready.
Guns loaded.
Stand your ground.
By God's grace. Now is the time for repentance.
Volleying suppressive fire.
Bullseye.
A shot hit. Now is the time for repentance.
I have a fake fan.
Careful, young man.
Staff.
Enough. Time to clean up the battlefield.
Oh, that's a lot of effects.
Just like the drills.
Target lockdown.
Players ready.
Trail's still warm.
Whose heart is beating so loud?
All is prepared.
A shot hit.
Copy that.
Don't waste my time.
Talking out calms people down. Agents have guns. It's called common sense.
That all you got?
Now is the time for repentance.
Volleying suppressive fire.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Don't act surprised. It's just another day on the job.
Here we are. Charred earth splinters in the air, falling like black snow over the battlefield. Soldiers reel for another shockwave, scatter across the trenches, they grip their weapons tight, certain only of the coming battle. His index finger taps his rifle receiver with anticipation. He pulls out his communicator again and waits.
Finally.
The name Irene appears on screen.
Chris, are you still on the front?
Yes, Mr. Irenai. But I don't think we can hold out much longer.
Irene! Irene, I see.
Has the committee reached a decision?
Not yet. The debate is still ongoing. The Doves find your frontline contingency plan absurd. They disapprove of the political risks involved in taking control of various nations' armies. But I personally find it feasible. Just to be sure, do you have a clear understanding of your ultimate goal?
He takes a deep, silent breath. Lunar, hello!
Oi, pessoal!
Oi, pessoal, indeed, welcome.
This war between Manus Vindictae and the Foundation will only end once one of the two parties is completely destroyed. And I refuse to let it be the Foundation. If we're to prevail, the Foundation cannot rely on Xeno alone. We need more capable soldiers. Soldiers like these on the front lines. With the proper arrangements, we may be able to recruit them to our cause. We'd have a whole new army to fight Manus Vindictae.
Then we're sweeping.
But even if you manage to bring them all, say 100,000 soldiers on board, it still won't be enough to sustain modern warfare.
This is about the bigger strategic picture, not just a single recruitment effort. I'm suggesting that the Foundation start canvassing all human armies, especially those under attack by the Manus.
Bigger strategic picture? What about the governments behind these armies? Have you considered how they might react?
It's about time they realize that the Foundation is their only hope. The last bastion for humanity to unite against their shared enemy. The Foundation cannot take responsibility for all the lives in this era or in any other. The storm is a near inevitability, and so too is the loss of many. Once it does come, the Manus won't hesitate to drag war into that new era, into any new era. It's time the Foundation took action and built an army capable of crossing the storm.
The politician on the other end falls into a long silence.
Enact your plan, Kratos. As long as you're successful on your end, I will deal with the political obstacles in your way.
Damn. The call is cut. Kratos exhales.
What next, sir?
You better make it work. The young soldier watches Kratos, watching for orders with a dutiful stare. He casts a look towards Hill 299. The Manus Vindictae stronghold bristles with flashes of gunfire. Yet to him, it looks as if it were a slumbering beast.
We stand our ground for an hour.
They'll be like, to be continued. Yeah, right on the commercial thingy. It's gonna come like in 5 seconds or so. And on timing today. Let's go. Be on the roll. Okay, I will do nothing because I have beer and I haven't done like drinking yet. So I'll be right back in 3 minutes. There you go. I was right. Fuck. Okay, be right back. Okay, I am back, but not really. I'm actually ordering some pizza. Give me some minutes, people. Lunar, you made a fire dinner, which, what was it? I'm getting mine right now. I'm getting some pizza. Let me see. Where is it? pizzas. Bum, 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 bum. Send you a slice? Okay, do you want a moda da casa? Moda da casa is kind of hard. Gaúcha or one... Oh my god, how do I even say all of this? Left or right? Pick a side. I will send you that one. whatever side it is, it falls us. I do not know how to say all of these in English. Actually, no, I will send you 2 slices, one of each. Don't worry, I got you. Right? No, it's okay. I'll send both. And then you tell me which one is better. I'll send by mail. It's probably gonna arrive there in like 1 week or so. So, 2 whole slices. Also, thank you for the follow, Unborn Arius? Unborn Arius? How I should Arius. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Joyam, you really gotta get your word. Oh, you're gonna sleep. Okay. Thank you for being around. I hope again that you have a lot of fun playing the game. Happy to have you back. And yeah, have a good one. Have a good start of your week. Sleep well. Sleep tight. Take care. Stay safe. And bye-bye. Oh, you sent me a photo. Let me see. Let me check. Are you your cat? Oh damn! Oh damn! I'm hungry now. I want food. May the pizza be with us. May the pizza be with me soon. That's what I mean. Damn. May I actually crave some rice, gonna be honest. Did you make pizza? No, I order pizza. I never made pizza in my life. I'm not a cook. Do not add that trait in my character profile. You got to make some pizza? Nah, I'm not good with that type of stuff. I like making sweets. That I do enjoy. Max that I can do is apple pie and other types of goods like that, like cake and stuff. But a pizza, I don't think I would do well with a pizza. Gonna send you. Do it. I will see. I will check. I wonder. The hardest thing that I ever tried to make is mooncake. I think that was the hardest thing that I ever tried to make. And it's not even because the process is... It's kind of the way that you have to like prepare the dough. But it's more just because of the equipment. Because if you want like a proper one, you have to buy like a proper tool to get like the shape that you only use for it. So it's not even... So yeah, it was getting the proper ingredients here where I live. The process was not that hard. If you can make a pie, you can make a bit. Yeah, but the final result is different. The final vibes is different. I have fun with candies and pie and stuff like that because you can gay it up. You know, you can frill it up, you know, with details and things like that. That's why I don't like, as much as I love Brazilian food, I don't like making Brazilian food much because there's not a lot of stuff that you can do to make it gayer. Like make it like there's not a lot of details that you can put into it. Like if I make it brigadeiro, that's it. I guess there is no law or nobody like with a gun to my head telling me that I need to make brigadeiro like everybody else. I suppose if I had a little bit of creativity, I could make some very interesting looking brigadeiros. Or any other like Brazilian food that I love a lot, like biscoito de polvilho, pão de queijo, suspiro, and stuff like that. But I don't have much fun doing that stuff. Pão de mel is nice. Pão de mel you can gay it up. That one I like making, because if you have like the right tools, you can make some very interesting looks on it. But yeah, that's why I don't do much like other like plates and stuff, like fish, rice, like feijoada and stuff. They are delicious, but I don't like making it. I want to make something pretty. Rainbow brigadeiro. Yeah. I want to make something that looks nice just as much as it tastes nice. And by look nice, I mean like aesthetic pleasing. You know, if I take a photo and post on my Instagram. Something like that. But the final is equal. Don't make it Brazilian, make it Italian. Yeah, but like I don't think I would have that much fun. I think I would do one. I am open to doing all types of food at least once. The problem is if I will make more of it. Like I made those Victorian cookies, as I said. It was a very cool experience. Will I ever do it again? Probably not. It's a lot of work for not a lot of results, I'm gonna be honest. But it was cool for the experience, like the historical reenaction, to try to make like the way that they did it. It's very fun. One that I would make again is an Australian one, which has many names, but I suppose that one way that you can say it is billionaires? What was it again? What was the name? It's like caramel slices. Caramel slices is the more normal name. There is other name. What is it? Not this. There's a different name for this. Yeah, caramel slice is one that I would make again. It's the type of candy that I find fun because it looks like the type of aesthetic that I like. And it tastes good. And differently from apple pie. Apple pie is very good, but then you have a lot of leftover and you can make jelly out of it, but it goes so much sugar into it. Caramel slices use everything. It is what it is. It's a lot of calories, yes, a lot. But it looks good and tastes good. Is it? A. Oh, wait. Not this. Show me the caramel slices. There, see? These are very good. I recommend. It's very easy to make as well. And again, you can get kind of creative with them if you want, which is also a big, like, a huge plus. Lunar, you think it's funny B sent something on what she ate and you said it looked like fried ravioli? Fried ravioli? What was it? You couldn't care less how it looks, I'm gonna lie. It's edible. Now I care a lot about looks. I think looks are very important in food. Because to me, food is a whole experience. It should look good. It should taste good is main one. It should taste good. It should be healthy, or like at least not you know, as healthy as it can be. It should look good. It should be fun to eat, like the process. There's a lot of food that I like very much, but it is a hassle to eat, so I kind of don't like engaging with it. Dosage letter? Religious boil sweetened condensed milk. It makes with caramel pie? I have no idea what dosage letter. Let me see. It's probably different from what I am thinking. It probably is. It's just like the name similar. Latte? Yeah, no, it's different. It's different. I was thinking about dosage leite. Is it the same? Probably, maybe. Wow, one Brazilian. It's Brazilian. There is discussions. Rocambole. Rocambole is very good. Bolo de rolo. Some people fight about that. Which one, like, how much influence each other. This one is very good. I like making this one as well. It's very pretty. Rocambole. It tastes very good. It's one of my favorite sweets. There's the savory version, but I am talking about the sweet version. The sweet version is my favorite. Now we're craving sweets. We're welcome. What? I was thinking about dosage leite. I don't know if it's the same of what we're talking about. Like dosage leite, like this dosage leite, which is also very good. But it's like you can eat by itself. I do eat by itself, but it's cool to like use in the same. It is the same. It is the same then. But yeah, dosage leite is very good. I like it. I have it. It's my go-to sweet. Like we always have there in the fridge. So if I need some sweet, I just get it like a spoon of it. Yeah, I like pudding. Pudding is good. Pudding de leite. Pudding is a very good one to make as well. This one. Pudding de pão. Pudding de leite is very good and easy to make and tastes very good with condensed milk. However, if you have a lot of bread, I don't know if other types of bread work. We usually use pão francês. But if you have a lot of old bread and you don't want to like throw it away, one thing that you can make is pudim de pão. Which is like, it's almost the same, but it's like firmer. It's very good. It's very nice. It's very easy, once again. It's caramel and all of that on top. Recommend. Cueca virada. The first thing you showed was funny. Which one? Which one did I show? Caramel slices? The Australian one? I wanted to make the last thing that I had on my list are two things, as I talked about before. I want to make a prianiki, which is this, and I want to see how similar it is to pão de mel. Because I heard it's similar, save for like 2 or so ingredients. So I want to see how close or how far I can go from pão de mel. Prianiki. And the other thing that I wanted to make is, I know that in Portuguese, I think we call it manjar. What is the... No, it's not. Manjar is a different thing. No. Although manjar... I don't like manjar, actually. What is the name? It is... You see, the first time I saw it, it was in Narnia as a kid. And like, it's the thing that the witch gives to the kid. I think it's a Turkish... Oh, Turkish delight. Yes, Turkish delight. I think it's what they call there. And yeah, this thing. I wanted to make, like, the last thing that I was searching how to make after I did, like, the mooncake. The next thing I was doing, it was either pryaniki or Turkish delight. I was looking to Turkish delight. The problem is that I saw a lot of people complaining about it not being very good if you don't use, like, the proper fruit. Because there's a lot of videos telling you to, like, use, like, some substitutes. And a lot of people in the comments saying that, no, don't do that, just use, like, the proper fruit. So I was looking into it, like, what to use. And, like, I fuck with it. You see, like, this type of stuff that I like to make. It's so pretty, look at that. Hey. The classic, good, yes. I saw it as a kid and just, like, was ingrained into my mind, like, I need to make this someday. The Hokomboli? Oh, I see. Oh, there is then. Hokomboli. It's a type of leek? Oh, I see. Sometimes there's similar names to things, yeah. Like that, it's very funny. I also wanted to not make, because I don't think I would be able to make, because I hear that the process is very hard. But I did want to try dango. I don't know, maybe one day if I go, like, to Liberdade or any other, like, region here with a lot of influence of, like, Japanese culture influence, I'll see if I can find, like, some place selling either dango or mochi. You know? Maybe. Hopefully. Also, I wanted to macarons. This one I have seen selling here where I live, but it was so expensive, and I could not trust if it would be good or if it was just because, like, it's what we have, so they can ask any price. So if I ever find a place where I can trust the taste, even if it's a little more expensive, I might buy it to experience, like, macarons. You really like leek? I see. Dangos are so fun to make, but yeah, like, it's very hard. I don't think I have it in me. The ones you have there are good. You didn't find that expensive. Yeah, that's like, if something is too expensive, especially, like, depending on the locale of the store, the one that I'm talking about is in a shopping center. So usually they throw the price all the way up, and that's fine as long as, like, the quality is good. And I do not have anyone with reference about, like, what is, if it's good or not. So yeah, it's I do not trust that store. So if I ever find, like, a proper pastry place that they make these or anything risky to buy, yeah, like, shopping, it's like a big brand and stuff like that. I don't trust those. I trust the small stores and stuff like that, you know, like someone who is really invested into it. So that one I trust. You personally like the two people that I know who tried macaron here from that store, they said that they don't like it. So yeah, I do not know if macaron is just not their thing or if it's just that place is not good. Yeah. Okay. Enough about food. No, not enough about food. I want to talk about one more. One that we actually see in Reverse 99. But this one here is another one that I would like to try to make one day. This one. I will not try to pronounce it. But yeah, this one here. It looks very nice. It looks very delicate, which again is my vibe. I like this. Soccer tort? Soccer tort? Sasher tort. I have no idea. Yeah, this one is looks very nice as well. Man, I wish in Brazil we had more things of this here, just because like personal aesthetic taste. Like here in Brazil we have some delicious stuff that I love very much. It's just not fun for me to make. But talking about Brazilian stuff, I really want Suspiro. Gonna be honest, I miss Suspiro a lot. Like Suspiro, I don't think I have eaten Suspiro in a decade. I really need to get some next time that I go out or something. Not make. I have no idea how you make Suspiro. I don't think it's that hard. I think it's like. Just think that you need like a proper thing to scoop it so it can have like the proper texture, which I heard is kinda. That shit is just so good. But I like it! It's good! The texture is good. The texture is good. Like it's different. It's not just like just taking like sugar. It's like it's the experience of it. There is nothing else. Have you ever bitten into something with the same texture as Suspiro? It's a unique experience. There's no such thing as, do I want to eat like a whole package of it? No, like 3 of this thing and I am out for the whole week in sugar intake. You know? Like this cup here, it would kill me. But it's good. But it's good. Styrofoam? Maybe I like biting into styrofoam. Ever thought about that? Maybe I like the experience of biting into something that looks that serves to not let your package break while it's delivered to you. Aquaman, welcome. Looks like merige? Egg whites mixed with... I think it is. I remember that there is egg whites and sugar. Because like you have to whisk egg whites until like there is a certain texture, and I remember wanting to make it but not having like the proper tool to like do that whisking. But that's all. Okay. What is it? Let me see what it goes into it. It goes 5 egg whites, 4 glasses of sugar, and 1 lime, and that's it. See, there's no mysteries. Dried frosting, kinda. I like the texture. I like feeling my teeth hurt when I bite into it. Okay, enough about food. I am hungry now. The pizza will be here at any point. Peter, the pizza is here. Brimstone and Fire. Brimstone and Fire. Past the borders of bloodshed, boundaries, and concepts of purity and corruption. Peter. Aquaman, yeah, that's meringue ingredients. You can see it in Australian pavlova, for example. Let me see. Before we go, since we are here anyway, might as well. I think I almost sure that is the recipe came from that one, because the name is not strange at all to me. Unless I think about like meringue. Merengue francês. No dicionário gastronômico, bababá de confeitaria. Le Grand Manuel do Pâtissier. Da editora Marabout. Merengue. Yeah, it's basically it. It's basically the same. Yeah, probably came from here. I wonder if I search like this, is there like a different ways to make it? Spicing up the Suspiro. Let me see. Presentation. Pure and white like clouds, delicate and crumbly. They are excellent for enhancing desserts, while the greediest one even crumble then into coffee or hot chocolate. These are meringues. An irresistible phone made from just 2 ingredients, egg whites and icing sugar. And from France, Italian meringue. Alter ego of red. What is this about? What is the difference? It's all the same. Why do you guys have like different names for the same thing? Like, it's all the same. No, it goes water. It goes water? Swiss meringue. Vegan? Okay, makes sense. Shade the meringues? Meringues with red fruits? Oh, it looks so cute. Berry pavlova. Berry meringue. Strawberries, blackberries. Desserts. The power you have of making this. Tricolor meringue? Shaded meringue? Guess it's just... Ooh! Oh! Double meringue with chocolate in the middle of it. Oh, damn. Oh, tiramisu. Tiramisu. Diplomat. Okay, I'm just looking at stuff. I'm just going around looking at stuff that I wish I had the time to go and make. Just looking at stuff now. Yeah, it's exactly the same. I don't know, people with different names for it. Like these are the... What? Oh, lemon curd. Oh my god. Heck yeah. Huh. Never thought about like using it as a single like crumple like this. It's always, you know, divided like that. But I suppose there's no law. There's no law against the meringue. Batman. You can just make it like a crust into a single thing if you want. Huh. Oh, lemon. Maracuja. Someone probably made one of those at some point. I will cease. I will stop. I will not make any of this. My days of cooking are long gone. Back. Okay. Brimstone and Fire. Past the borders of bloodshed, boundaries, and concepts of purity and corruption. It's funny how everything Latin has a different... people just... They can change the name and it's like... It's a new one. It's probably the same with like the Hokomboli as well. People keep like fighting about it. People just inventing stuff? No, people are not inventing stuff. People are just taking stuff that already exists. And like it's okay when you change like an ingredient or two, but like a lot of times it's not even that. Aquaman, yes, there are many types of meringues. The difference can be technical, how high to take the temperature of the egg white. That sounds like there's a lot of experimenting on it until you find like the thing that you want. That's sadly what I don't have time to do with, like experiment with a single thingy. I guess I should specialize like in a few recipes until like I perfect them instead of going around like trying a lot of stuff. Yeah. There are some... churros! Churros is a good one. It's very good to make. Bolinho de chuva. Okay, I'm sorry. Back to the trenches. Actually, we are getting out of the trenches and going into the kitchen, which is just as bad, I suppose. Bolinho de chuva. Bolinho, very good. Suggest anyone making it. Bolinho as always. You can fill them up with doce de leite or just eat them with doce de leite on top of it. Either way, very good. Very easy to make as well. And churros. Churros. Very good as well. Mini churros. I brought mini churros to a party once, and those are heavily. Are those like fried doughs filled with dulce de leite? Yes. I hear people say that they are kind of like donuts, but I have no idea because I never ate a donut in my life. So I cannot tell you how similar the pastry, the dough is. But people say that, but I never had one of those in my life. Like this is a different type of dough than this one here. Those are different ones. Different texture, different ingredients as well. So I don't know which one is more like similar, either or. You need donuts, do I? Maybe, probably. I shouldn't die before trying donuts. Bergamota tangerina. I will not fight on the naming of fruits. That's a complicated thing. Akuben. Churro is... my Deus. Pate churros, base, and donuts are yeasted dough. I see. I have no idea what to do. You like desserts a lot? I like reading about it. Thank you for telling me the information. But I do not... my knowledge about cooking is very, 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 very hazel. What is hazel even? My knowledge about English is also very hazel. What? Shallow. I am dumb. Shallow. Thank you, Nobasso. Yes. My knowledge about cooking and a lot of stuff is very shallow. Yeah. I just have a passing interest. I have not put in the hours or the proper knowledge, like studying to have like proper knowledge. Zipoli. Okay, let me see. Oh, this one. Okay, I have seen this one before. Yes. Have seen these. Oh, welcome back, V. Oh, wait, they look like that? I don't know. It's what Google gave me. Oh, you finished the drawing, V? How did it went?
Hey, stupid dragon! Where are you?
Hello, Effects. I am here. Don't worry. The donut. Oh, okay, let me see. Donut. Like these? Like these? In the corner here? I suppose you can just choose like what type of shape you want to give it then. Is a type of dough, you guess? Churros are a fire version of it. Popular baked versions are eclairs and cream puff. I have only heard about those in like fiction. I never seen those in real life. I know what they are, but I have only seen them like in video games and movies and stuff. Like these here. The people who don't. Yeah, like these. Or these. Especially eclairs. Eclairs are pretty like iconic, I think. Like you can usually when people talk about like desserts and stuff, sometimes it's like it's one of the like classic ones that people put. Cream puffs as well actually. It's not as much. I think it's because cream puffs do look like it's still kind of iconic, like this cut here thing. But like there's a lot of desserts that kind of look like eclairs, like this elongated thingy here. It's kind of like you see once. Dear Claire, shut up. Decaf. Oh boy. You cast revoke English? Look, it is what Google gave me. Alright, so go fight Google. Go fight Google. Ok, bem, there it is. Oh, I see. Entendo. Ok, certo. Esqueci que eu tinha esse negócio ainda. Cadê o meu relógio? Eu achava que você estava brigando comigo, Luna, mas não, na verdade. Você estava me amaldiçoando a ter que falar português. Por... quanto é mesmo? 2 minutos. 2 minutos. Tinha até esquecido esse negócio. Onde está o cronômetro? 2 minutos de português. Bom, então acho que eu vou continuar falando de comida. Ou de alguma coisa. Ah, você voltou. Eu notei que você voltou a ver. E aí, como foi o desenho? Me diga. Compartilhe com a sala. Como foi a experiência? Foi melhor? Foi pior? Quais os resultados também, porque isso é importante. Não. O que é mais importante é o que você aprendeu. É o mais importante. Não, literalmente eu souber... Não, eu sei. Mas eu tô falando... Ignore a dor. A dor é parte do processo. É algo que você tem que se acostumar. O que importa é os resultados. Se você quebrou a tua espinha enquanto se curvava sobre a mesa, isso daí é parte do processo. Let me see. Eu lembro que eu perdi algumas coisas. Vi... você postou? Você postou no grupo? Deixa eu ver. Ai. Deixe-me observar. Deixe-me julgar. Você acha que parece meio cartoon? Ok, vamos ver. Onde tá? Trabalhos finalizados? Eu estou brigando com os fios. Espera um momento. Mano, uma diferença bem grande, sinceramente. Lá vai o meu alarme. Alright. Yeah, it's a very big difference. God damn. You think it looks cartoony? I don't know, maybe... Maybe it's because you don't do much rendering yet. And that's why it looks cartoony. Like, the proportions and stuff are not that cartoony. Let me see. Yeah, probably. I think it's that. I think that you feel like that. Because, like, even simplified drawings that don't render much, you know what I think? It's not even the rendering. I think it's, like, the line direction. If you see, like, Andrew Loomis or any other, like, older master, they would be using the lines to give, like, a sense of pre-rendering, like in the drawing, in the sketch. So, for example, they would have a mass of hair like you did here, which is very good. But when they would like put in the details on the hair, like the shade, they would think about the line direction, and you didn't do that yet because it's not something that you study yet. So same with like the eyes and the cheeks and all of that. They would give like small lines that define a little bit more the face. They don't render it yet, but they would like have some lines of contour and lines of direction that would give kind of like that idea. Proportions are also funky. I think you got the proportions. Let me see. I think you got the vertical proportions very good. Very good. I think you have the vertical proportions very well. The nose could be a little lower, but like the relationship between the nose and the mouth, the nose and the eyes and the eyebrows and everything, it's good. It's right, I think, even. Like, the proportions of the eyebrows to the hairline, it's just like the nose could be a little bit lower. And then on the vertical, your problem is that the eyes are too close. The proportions of the eyebrow to the eye, the proportions of the nose to the mouth to the eyes in the vertical is right. The problem is the two eyes are too close, and then all the other things get kind of funky because of that. But yeah, like, your biggest problem in proportions, the only things I see is your eyes should be more apart and your nose should be a little lower. And then in general, you should work on your lines to like give a little more of a realistic feel if that's what you want. And the neck you need to work on the, how do you say? It's also lines, gonna be honest, like how to represent the complexity of the neck in a simplified way. Because the way that you did here with just 2 lines is very, how do you say? I forgot the name. It's when like you don't draw what you see, but what you think. It's like a problem that people talk about, like people who are learning to draw like something. But yeah, like you're not giving the proper vibes of the neck, like the proper separation, anatomical separation. But the neck is very subtle, so it's very hard to do that if you don't have those line techniques down. Impressionist? No. It's when someone is new to drawing, instead of drawing an eye, they will draw what they think an eye is, which is like, people describe it as icons. Like you were drawing what an icon of an eye is, like a cartoonish rendition, instead of actually looking like a realistic eye and seeing all the elements and drawing those. Like you're not drawing a proper bicycle, you're drawing what you think like an icon of a bicycle is, because it's what you're used to in the day-to-day. So yeah, like the neck feels kind of like that. Like you're not drawing like a proper neck. It is very like reminiscent of what an icon of a neck would be, like the way where they are. Yeah, like even look at the reference. Like the neck, you lack the way to demonstrate the subtle transitions of the neck with proper lines. Doing like 2 lines like you did here, it's not gonna work for the neck, sadly. You gotta soften those lines. And now that I have the reference here, I would say that another proportion that you are having problem with is the jaw situation. Like her jaw should be wider, like in the horizontal. In the vertical, again, you are okay, but in the horizontal, you should get like enlarge the jaw more. But yeah, so yeah, I think that what you could work in this next like months is the horizontal proportion, separating the eyes. Your eyes gotta be more apart, and you should lower the nose a little bit. And you should widen the jaw. And then in general, if you want like a big improvement, two places where you want to focus a lot. Okay, 2 places where you want to focus a lot. The first one that I recommend is the eyes. If you just like separate the eyes more, it's gonna make a big difference, and it's something easy to fix. Then something that is not easy to fix, but if you do, it would like level you up like hard, is the rendering of lines, just lines, like how to render your lines better. And then one that is a little harder to fix and it would not give that much improvement, but is also very nice, it's the jaw. And everything else is secondary. Those 3 for portraits, the eye separation being pretty quick and already helping you a lot. The jaw not helping a lot, but like it's something that you gotta do. And the line rendering would serve not only for portraits, but in general, it would give. But it's very hard. It's a whole like study on itself. But it would level you up like a lot. Yeah, like line rendering. Don't worry much about other things for now. It's just like your line work. You should start working because you already have like a foundation, but like you're not going to be able to get out much of it if you're not being able to finalize the drawing well. So you have the form. Now you need design so it looks aesthetically pleasing. But that's like a whole new art form thingy. Spartan, hello, welcome. Sorry, I was talking with Ragatung about his drawings. Oh yeah, welcome. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you have a good weekend. And same to you as well, Daedala, welcome. I hope you're having a good weekend. Hope your day went well, or is going well. So eyes, distance, jar, and render. Yes, those three. Those three. Being eyes like the easiest with biggest return of stuff that you could fix. And line rendering being the hardest. Okay. V, you're going to be honest, the line rendering you didn't give much attention because at the moment it's not your focus, probably going to be your last. Yeah. So, but just like be aware that that's why your stuff is not going to look realistic. It's going to look very cartoonish for now. Because the rendering of like the lines and the expression of more complex forms, it comes from like the line design, because in real life lines do not exist. Lines are a made-up thing, so you need to be able to, if you want something to be realistic, you need to be able to render-ish in a realistic way, which is to be smart about the line work. If you just do a line, it's going to be cartoonish, sadly. Let me see. Anything else? I don't think so. Okay. V, right now you're still going for the anatomy of the body. You're doing portraits again because you felt clanky about it. Tomorrow you'll go back to the gestural and probably the last study. Then you go for what you believe is valid. It's just if you are unsatisfied, like you're not satisfied with your results, that's why. So don't fret about it looking cartoonish. Just focus on the fundamentals, focus on your bases, and later you can go for it. And then on top of your fundamental stuff is gonna start looking as you wanted. Okay, let's go back to it. Fuck!
What's that sound?
Fucking hell. Though Agnes' voice has vanished, the sharp ringing in her ears remain. Do you add on your notes about those things? Yes, it's something that you gotta fix on the fundamentals, anatomy / form / proportions. Yes, the basis. Well, we can finally say you evolved a lot. They look very different, yes. There's a lot to fix, yes. There's a long journey yet, yes. But that's a lot of improvement in a year. So be proud, be happy. She casts more attention in the direction of the source of the sound, and the darkness is sliced like a curtain. A shadow that shouldn't be there is lurking behind a piece of wreckage. Zelda player, hello to you as well, welcome. He lies prone, using bloody fingers to scrawl erratic symbols across the ground. As the intruder draws near, slowly raises his head.
Oh, it's you.
You!
I knew it.
You murderer! You murdered me! You murdered Colton! You murdered Eugen too!
I was like, his silhouette looks like the guy that shot himself in the head. Is he back somehow? Oh no. You know, you can finally laugh about that. Yes. Zelda, you are here to... Thank you, Zelda. No, you are the cute one. You are the pretty one. Yeah, welcome. I hope you had a good day.
You devil! You murderous demon!
I'm beautiful! Gosh, I love her so much.
I have no qualms in doing so again.
Oh, she's so cool! I killed you once. Okay, she didn't kill him, but still. I made you kill yourself once. This time I will do it myself. Thick, congealed black blood spreads across the ground.
Pathetic illusions.
Heck yeah.
Incoming attack.
I was like, is the gas getting to her, or is just like her personal hell that she have to go through because of thematic narration or something?
From behind. From the right. From below. Right before me.
Kill them! Petrified claws clamp down on his soft neck with precision, pulling him up into mid-air, his hands crawling against the chokehold. Oh, holy shit.
Let me go, please!
She's gonna rip this man's throat. She eases his grip, if only for the length of a breath. Yet the soldier seizes the moment for all he's worth, drawing a blade from his belt. Wrong move, my man. She arrives at the land where the flowers of death blooms. Corpses are strewn across the ground. A figure waits at the far end.
How many have you killed? Do you even keep count? Remember, they were all arcanists, like you.
Races of no matter.
Yeah.
So the killer does the killing, and the dead have no say at all. I like it.
She just hates everybody. No, I like it. A bullet rips through the officer's heart. A simple and blunt retort. She steps forward, only to find the figure standing before her once again.
Haven't had enough?
Be gone.
Was about to ask. No. This is just, it's in her mind.
One day I shall personally deliver you to the fires of hell where you belong.
Oh, it sounds like you know who I am.
Do not think me deceived by your disguise. I am well aware that your taint has long been tangled in the blood of my family.
Oh.
Demon.
Oh.
Ladislas.
Her devout cousin appears in the midst of this strange hell.
Dear cousin, I bring thee a final warning. Thou art but a step away from utter corruption. Thou hast killed many in the years past, and now thou dost stand at the edge of the abyss.
Let's jump. Hello. Ah, my Deus. I was going to say if hex again, but hello, Lunar again. Oi, indeed.
Hast thou not understood the suffering endured by our fallen ancestors? Their conscience crumbled, their faith shattered, leaving naught but an insatiable thirst for blood. It paineth me to see thee walk that same wretched path.
The demon stands to the side with unhinged politeness, waiting until Ladislas has finished speaking before speaking again.
Well, don't blame me. I did nothing to entice her.
Its voice no longer seems to come from the body before her, but from some faraway place into the darkened sky.
Marsha made this choice herself. Her hands have long been soaked in blood, and yet she has never been troubled by that so-called guilt of yours.
You know what? Valid. I agree with this man.
Perhaps it is true that this path of carnage shall save many lives, but why? I pray must it be thee who walkest it?
Who else?
Our blood beareth an impurity like no other. To kill so many is to will thyself to the bottom of the abyss, never to return. The 10,000 thou art soon to kill. Consider, I pray, how many among them are innocent victims of deception and coercion.
Yes, it's complicated, but you know.
The weight of so many lives shall weigh upon thee in far greater measure than any sin thou hast yet borne. What good shall it profit thee to gain the whole world, yet forfeit thy soul?
That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people, indeed.
Did I hear that right? Are you also calculating lives, Ladislas?
Speak no more of thy filthy words.
Oh, you silly, stubborn child.
The demon approaches Ladislas with sharp, graceful steps.
What art thou? O wicked demon!
Wait. His throat is seized in both hands.
Thou... Marie!
Demon releases its grip. Ladislas' body collapses among the other corpses. Sentinel watches the scene with a probing gaze.
I silenced the noisy fool for you, Marianne.
Such pantomime shall not move me.
Imagine if it's the real, actually. Fuck.
This Ladislas was not but an echo lingering in my mind. An illusion.
Tell him yours. Yeah, you're so right. Totally, yes.
But I'm not. I am your very nature. The core of your being.
The voices, another voice. The ground shakes, and their blood silences shatter. The bloody silences shatter. The demon makes way for her, casting a green smile at the gargoyle before turning its head to look around. As an army rumble into view. The strange sound of engines grow clearer as the armored vanguard grinds over mangled corpses.
Manus Vindictae. They finally noticed you.
The demon turns its back to Sentinel.
What a shame. They don't stand a chance against our ferocity.
Oh no.
Do they, Marianne?
Oh no. She grips her gun, neither joining the demon nor turning away. She presses a kiss to the cold receiver.
I have seen sinners forsake themselves in service of the devil. The land they trod upon yielded only bitter, cursed fruit.
Come.
But the hour for repentance has long since passed.
Come with me.
Then the Lord rained upon them, Brimstone and Fire.
Let's kill them all together.
Heck yeah, gameplay. Let's kill them all. Oh, let's go. Oh, I cannot. Can I move people around? Okay. I see. Yeah, she has to be on the back side. Wait. Big. Let me see. Well, I got my answer about what the boss was going to be, I suppose. Ice cream. Are you going to send some ice cream to me, the boss? I sent you the pizza slices already. Ignore that the pizza didn't even arrive. I sent you with my mind. It's a fuck-ass tank.
Just tell me when you need the job done.
Oh shit, I forgot that they...
These things are pathetic. I could almost laugh. You'll rip their throats out, won't you, Marianne? Every last one of them.
Shut your mouth. A tank. Here.
A tank! I forgot.
You, Marianne. So tiny and pitiful on the face of that monster. Will you make it out this time? Or will you crumble?
Cease your endless words.
Okay, we're fighting Le Tank. Yes. I do not mind the commercial, it's just battle, so we can just go, I suppose. Basu, sorry, you can have it. Oh, it's on the fringe for about 1 month. 1 month is easy. That's most of the food that I consume. Okay, let me see. Wow.
Taking a peek.
Just like the drill.
My sight shall unveil the target locked down.
Ow!
Close
I
your
just
eyes.
punched my mic.
All is prepared.
This ends now.
See the damage we can do.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Enough. Time to clean up the battlefield.
Now is the time for repentance. The enemies of peace shall be stamped out. They have backup.
Players ready.
Sensing their...
My sight shall unveil the hidden.
Taking a peek inside.
Stand your ground.
Face the truth.
Now is the time for repentance.
This one I didn't listen it to yet. This is very good, the song. Yeah. Very vibes. Oh!
Engage in the enemy.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out. A shot
Try
hit.
the shock rounds!
Not again. Target locked down.
Enter the gate and see the light.
Le destin d'une gargouille.
Just like the drills.
My sight shall unveil the hidden. By God's grace. Le glas funèbre sonne pour toi.
Wait!
Can I give everyone a ride on my back? I think I can handle it this time.
I thought the tank was going to have a second or third phase. I suppose not. Okay, be good. Wait. Let me see this. Oh! Marianne actually did more. Sentinel. I mean, Marianne. Oh. Interesting. Suppose makes sense. Oh no. Oh no, this is evil.
Marsha?
Marsha stands beneath a windmill, her black warhorse pacing idly in the grass.
I don't think I'll ever forget this windmill. The calm of this field.
Can't believe I didn't appreciate how peaceful this place was the first time I came here.
She closes her eyes and breathes in the sweet scent of the meadow.
Perhaps it's because the land was quiet, just like our lives once were. And back then, we thought everything would be peaceful again. once the war was over.
Stop me. I hate this. I hate to find this funny.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I was paying attention to these. Perhaps we can just.
Perhaps it's because the land was quiet, just like our lives once were. And back then, we thought everything would be peaceful again once the war was over. Why? There's no need to apologize.
I was nigh on killing you. No. In a way, I did kill you. Just as I've killed so many others.
It's not our fault. None of this is.
You may have granted me your forgiveness, but those who have forever lost their lives due to my actions, I shall never have the chance nor the right to earn theirs.
We didn't start this war, yet we have had to bear the brunt of the pain it has caused. If all the sins of war are laid at our feet, where is the fairness in that? No, I refuse to accept it.
Marsha sees at injustice.
Marie, perhaps when peace finally comes.
A gust. Oh, just a second. Hey, give me a minute. The pizza. You're back. Me. Okay, solve that. I'm back. Okay, back to pain. I miss my wife, Tails. I miss my wife as well. If hacks. Welcome back, thank you.
Marie, perhaps when peace finally comes.
A gust carries her voice away.
Hmm?
The wind howls, and in it she hears the creaking of the old windmill. Sentinel walks along the path, wanting to stand closer to her, until the scene is torn apart by gunfire. Gunfire. Gunfire! What?
Die!
So happy to be back into this. Wreckage is strewn over no man's land. The last of the assembled forces fall with a gurgling scream that ushers in the silence of death. PTSD during the year moment. The demon and the gargoyle stand side by side, looking over the destruction.
Take it all in, Maya. The pools of blood, the piled corpses that linger in echoes of the dead, their whimpering, desperate cries. How long has it been since I last witnessed such a beautifully gruesome massacre? The ancient bloodlust within you truly has awakened.
At least someone is having fun.
You slaughtered every last one of them. Well done. Now, hand me the explosives. It's time to end them all.
I actually am also having fun. I'm loving this whole situation we're having here. I just wish that Marsha scene was more gruesome. It would have been more fun, but it's okay. It was also cool. The demon holds out his hand, asking for the weapon that will take the lives of 10,000 men.
Get thee behind me, demon.
I won't force you. The choice is still yours. So, which will it be? The weight of 10,000 lives, or one that is 10 times harder to bear? Well, their blood will be on your hands, that's for certain. But the responsibility won't rest on you alone. Your soon-to-be blood-soaked hands have been forced. These are the only choices you have left.
The gargoyle removes the bundle of heavy explosives and grasps them as tightly as if they were prayer beads.
I am powerless to cleanse the filth that muddies my blood, just as I am powerless to erase the sins I have already borne. I have descended into the depths of hell. I know that. And this ancient darkness has already taken root in my soul. But if sacrificing one can save 10, if sacrificing 10,000 can save 100,000, if someone must make that impossible choice, then I am willing to bear that sin.
She hands the explosives over to the demon.
That's the spirit. From now on, we will walk together, side by side, a greater power as one.
Before he can say anything, the bayonet stabs through his body. Sentinel pulls out her bayonet and pushes the demon away, who staggers further back. Fun, isn't it?
You are fascinating, Maya.
Fuck, he is having fun.
I know this won't harm me. So why did you do it?
She lets out a heavy, labored breath.
Look upon me, demon. I am not like my ancestors, to be led astray by their thirst for blood and your honeyed words.
She's built different. Let's go.
Whatever choice I make of my own free will. I will not let your taint spread within my soul. Yet still, your power shall be mine to command.
I'm giving this man a cough drop. You hate this guy's voice because that's you forcing it. He has a very sore throat. The figure vanishes. Yet, She can still feel the demon crackle madly from the depths of hell.
Truly are a genius, Maya. A ruthless killer, a greedy devil, and my most worthy child. Join me, let us reign together in hell.
Agnes, quand j'étais jeune, je ne comprenais jamais vraiment les mots que tu disais. Pourquoi un homme porterait-il volontairement les péchés de tout le monde pour les biens des autres?
Agnes, when I was young, I never truly understood the words you speak. Why would one man willingly bear the sins of all the world for the sake of others?
Je réfléchissais à cela. Si toute la culpabilité et toute la souffrance m'étaient imposées, comme ce serait cruel et injuste.
I linger. Fuck. I linger on the thought of it. If all guilt and suffering were placed upon me, how cruel and unjust that would be.
Mais maintenant je pense, peut-être qu'il est préférable qu'elle soit seule à moi à porter.
But now I think, perhaps it's best that they are mine to bear alone.
Je suis désolée, Agnes.
I'm sorry, Agnes.
Attention all Foundation operators. The Mammoth Fortress at Hill 299 has been destroyed. Execute retreat as planned.
Wir sind gerettet?
Ganz genau. Na los. Gut, du kannst noch stehen. Lass uns diese verdammten Schuttergräben hinter uns lassen.
Wer bist du? Ich verstehe nicht, was du sagst.
We did
The Mammoth
it!
Fortress has been destroyed, and the soldiers have been led in retreat to the rear. I understand. Thank you for your support in this critical time, Mr. Ironeye.
Let me continue. Let's go. We did it. It's two things. Okay. Let me see. I'll see these soon. Just give me a moment. Once again, be right back. Okay, me back. Okay, let's keep going. Let's see, what's this? Harsh condemnation. We take a strong stance against the abuse of alchemy on the battlefield, especially those that have not undergone true experimentations. Thank you, Nobasu. Thank you, Hagataga. Thank you, X. Turn in the cases. Formula excerpts. Living bone bodies, withered mandrake leaves, owl feathers, turpentine, burn in an airtight container. Oily volatile liquid carrying a moss-like scent, weakly soluble in water but readily absorbed by animal fat. Causes immediate nervous system damage, including tremors, aphasia, mania, delirium, and muscle paralysis. In rare instances, it may temporarily increase arcane abilities. Jack jumper ants, inchman ant, sulfur. Processed in acid-treated belladonna juice, using mithril as a catalyst. Colorless gas with a fainty garlic smell that often gets hidden by other odors. Slightly acidic, easily soluble in water and potentially explosive at high concentrations. Causes acute liver and kidney injuries, and mucus injuries, with particularly strong effect on humans. Pseudonym toads, bloodroots, brown algae, shed snake skin, heat up to 140 Fahrenheit while adding chlorine gas. Deep purple gas, this one is the one. Deep purple gas with a sharp, irritating smell, slightly soluble in water, slightly denser than air, and easily decomposes when exposed to light. Causes lacrimation and coughing. Pulmonary edema occurs within 2 to 3 minutes of inhalation. Both humans and arcanists may experience hallucinations after exposure. Okay. This one. And the other one? Your Excellency, there is nothing we can do. Naturally, no one who wields power imagines themselves as a child playing with knives. With the letter. An undelivered letter. It has taken me... No, we have nothing. It has taken me a long time to write this letter, though my mind has never ceased its vigilance. You know, as well as I, that I have spent my life mastering the concealment of intent, approaching even the unknown with a scholar's patience. You know, too, why I have worked to prevent conflict, not from idealism, but because I have seen what war truly leaves behind, long before the foundation, long before the storm rose. My principles have often led me to aid or forge alliances with adversaries. I have long sought to create a balance between human and arcanists. I firmly believe that force is a tool, nothing more, and its misuse bring only chaos. While we may bear a fraction of the consequences, ordinary lives carry the rest. I have acted with care, and for that I have been called a dove, a label I dismiss. My concern has never been for titles or comfort, only for what must endure. Xeno's defection is largely credited with the rise of the Hawks. Committee members, wary and distrustful, sought to establish a military force directly under the Foundation's control. Meanwhile, the storm has transported us back to time dominated by warfare. Creel's philosophy runs contrary to our values and the traditions that preserve a fragile equilibrium. His contingency plan would only threaten security, but collapse. Should we provoke governments, forsake our mediating role, or coerce allegiance? How could the Foundation survive the storm, Manus Vindictae, or the world itself? And yet, I cannot deny that Creus has succeeded, though his triumph chills me more than it reassures. Q299 is secured. 8 divisions has been withdrawn from the frontline trenches. No. Back. Soldiers untrained against arcane assault survive where they would otherwise have perished. Nearly 100,000 lives were spared. And it all achieved under the shadow of his contingency plan. None can dispute the effectiveness of his actions, but effectiveness is not wisdom. The currents he has unleashed will embolden the reckless. Those who were once cautious may now lean towards the hawks. The balance we have preserved hangs by the tiniest of threads. When the battlefield dispatches arrived, I understood the inevitable. People will now march willingly. People will now march willingly. Okay, I can't say this word anymore. I hate myself. Into chaos, but William into chaos, exactly. Blind to the storm gathering beneath their feet. I hate myself. Linguini, yes. Okay, how many days was this? Let me see. A false. Okay. Armistice, day 10. Then false dawn the same day. 1 hour later, Gates of Hell. Then a few minutes later, 1 hour politics. And then around 1 hour later, that situation that we just went through. And now the next day. And I. The pardon. Coffee, pastries, family, memories of simpler times, and an ominous chain. After yet another night passes, the hidden chapel once again welcomes the light of day. Time passes, reaching near to midday, and the grassy courtyard holds its quiet with a patience born of humility. The awaited figure finally appears at the forest edge to spend the night tending to her wounds.
My Marie, thou hast returned.
She holds back the urge to embrace her family. Her arms are filled with a silver tray of coffee and pastries.
Coffee? Oui, just to thy liking. No milk, no sugar. There are also vanilla macarons and Mont Blanc besides.
The bright colors of the pastries feel all the more surreal for the darkness she has gone through. Sentinel takes the warm coffee from her aunt's hand and takes a small sip in disbelief. Of course, it's far from the quality of a Parisian coffee, but at this moment it's more than enough.
Where did you get these desserts?
The woman clasps her hands together, wearing a faint, bittersweet smile.
Oh, who is here, mon petit chou?
Look who is here, my sweetie. Sentinel takes notice of the tall figure stepping into view, a face she has not seen for a long time.
Marianne.
Emmanuel?
Father.
Oh!
What brought you here?
A pardon hath been issued by the President. Thou art free. As for Ladislas, he is gravely ill. His stubbornness was ever bound to lead to trouble.
He ends the topic with mild discontent.
To answer thy question, I am here to gather ye. We are to depart.
Fuck you.
So, you are now the leader of the clan?
Verily. After all we have suffered under this war, someone must lead the Tenebron family's reconstruction. I seek to re-establish contact with those of our kin with whom we have lost fellowship. The hand of Manus Vindicte has not yet fallen upon Paris. I have purchased a number of dwellings on Montmartre. They are to be our temporary homes until the conflict between the Manus and the Foundation reaches its end.
Just gonna stay by the side. The Tenebron Patriarch makes an imperturbable gesture as he turns to face Agnes.
Agnes shall be sent to our cemetery in Rouen.
Cemetery?
She cannot, or will not, accept the words.
But Agnes is not dead. She's simply... Ladislas said there was a reason behind her.
Marianne raises her eyes and meets her father's mournful gaze.
This is what comes of disrespecting tradition, Marianne. Thou art too easily swayed by Ladislas's maddened words.
He lied to us?
Nay, I believe not that such was his intent. He was simply too fervent in his pursuit of Gnosis. There is no record in the family archives that suggests any sort of prophecy should befall our kin in so strange a form. Agnes's condition is the result of a tragic accident, nothing more. There is no divine meaning behind it whatsoever. Her fear of the war was too great. She simply faltered in the casting of her arcane skill and petrified her body to the core. That is all. I know well that Agnes meant a great deal to both Ladislas and thee, but she was only an ordinary child. She was not an angel descended from heaven. Though it doth bring sorrow for me to say, we must all come to accept that no miracle shall ever come to Agnes. She will forever remain a statue.
Damn. He reaches out to take his daughter's shoulder, already bearing too many burdens. Their conversation falls away into a pensive silence before the statue of Agnes. He is the first to leave, attending to more pressing matters. Several moving trucks are already parked outside the church. Trembling chains pierce the air.
Marianne, thou hast returned. How?
He staggers forward, as if pushed by some invisible force, drawing closer to Sentinel. In his palm lies a chain that glints coldly into the sunlight.
Merde. I thought father was only... Have you truly fallen ill?
Did everybody's okay.
That I have. But what of thee, Marianne? Art thou not in a condition far graver than my own? Or art thou simply too blind to see it?
Oh no. Kritin, hello, welcome back. We are fucked. We are the war ended, but our characters are not better for it. That the section, at least. Marsha, I hope she's doing wonderfully. I hope her life has nothing but... Actually, no. I like suffering. So for the fictional vibe of it, I actually hope that there's a lot of bad stuff. But I hope that she doesn't die. I hope she doesn't die. That's all I hope. He babbles on. With every word, his madness grows. There seems to be no trace of his old humility left.
Thy soul is stained with the wickedness of sin. Thou art as miserable as I. Oh, Lord, I can smell the stench of hell upon thee.
We are fucked. But yeah, how was the stuff? I hope you were doing well still.
Thou hast passed through the gates of hell and returned. Marianne, how wretched.
You are ill, Ladislas. Gravely so. Take a moment's rest in the quiet of a sanatorium upon reaching Paris. Won't you? It ought to do you good.
Ladislas squints like a child sharing a secret.
Perhaps I shall. But thou wilt not return with us, wilt thou?
I am yet undecided. Perhaps I will.
Nay. Nay. Thou must not. Thou must never return.
Wow.
Why?
I see that which others cannot, and I see it in thee. Thou art not who thou once wast. Inside thee, there is a demon. The demon which doth linger in our veins. It hath opened its eyes, its wretched eyes.
Ladislas howls in pain, his body shaking violently. The chains in his hands clatter and rings.
Thou cannot return, cannot turn back, for there is no path left for thee. But I desire not more than to aid thee, my dear cousin. Yea, I shall help us all, but most especially thee, to atone for my transgressions.
Shaking stops, and all at once he bows with a gesture of utter submission, presenting the chain before her.
Ladislas.
Oh, this is where we got. Oh no, fuck! This is where we got those chains I was talking about.
These shackles are a soul-binding chain, a cage, yea, but I beg thee accept them.
A cage?
And I shall devote my life to prayer over thee, both night and day, that thy soul shall not be shaded in eternal darkness. May thy blood be washed clean one day. May it nourish the soil when thou art laid to rest. May thy journey to hell yet be graced by God's mercy.
Another not so light burden to serve as a constant reminder of the limits of evil.
And if I refuse these shackles?
It mattereth not. I shall pray for thee still, as I have ever done.
Sudden impulse moves her to look at the statue of Agnes. At last, she takes the chain. The metal hangs in her hands. Its weight feels far greater than its size would merit.
Dis à mon père que je ne reviendrai pas.
Tell my father I will not return.
Tant que le véritable conflit ne sera pas terminé.
Until the true conflict is brought to an end. Okay. Fuck. Someone forgot his meds. He didn't get his meds. That's why we are in this point to be with, like, to begin with. This man needed help way, way, way back then. Heartfelt Blessing. How would you calculate the distance between two reuniting parties? Read the letter. To Marianne, who? From Marsha. Oh, Marsha! Okay, fuck. Marsha! Marianne, I hope you understand why I couldn't say goodbye properly. As I understand... Send nudes. Stop. Marianne, send nudes. I know, fine, I did worse than dude. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Marianne, I hope you understand why I couldn't say goodbye properly, as I understood when you did the same. By the time my family learned where you had gone, we were already deep underground, facing poisonous gases. Anyway, I just wanted this letter to reach you safely. The 12 require a medic, and though I sensed there was something distinct about the squad, I accepted it. It would keep me on the front lines longer, and Mr. Crea's invitation could not have been more timely. Of course, this means I had to leave immediately with the squad. We're moving to the Eastern Front soon, where some of my comrades are reportedly stationed. While I am now part of the 12, no, I have been granted permission to operate independently in the Eastern region for a while. I'm hoping to locate some of my former comrades from my order to see if any might be interested in joining the Foundation. Marianne, I know your family has an unusual constitution, and you might think overly cautious, but I have to say this. After prolonged combat in poisonous gas conditions, you really should get a full medical examination. Wishing you all the best, Marsha. Hey. Oh, yes! I was like, what else there is to see? I forgot, there's Kant. The Hue. A tiny fraction of those names. Let's see. God, it's late. It is. A completed mountain. though only a mere fraction of what death truly claims. It left everything behind. A coat, a helmet, a pair of boots, a butterfly-covered notebook. Everything that once belonged to a young man named Paul.
Your war is over, Paul.
This is not his second one. Is it like a modification of his second one? Isn't his jacket on the second one like purple-ish? Like brown purple-ish? The fuck is that outfit? He's not a man anymore. He's just pieces of stuff. You guys have to see like his second outfit. It's pretty good. It's just like a bunch of barbed wire and stuff, and like branches. His belongings are fittingly buried at the last grave, besides the mayor, who died atop the hill. A clatter of hooves approach from the road. The horse! Andreas, it's back! Oh, at least someone is... Okay, no, it's not a happy ending. Somewhat happy ending. The name is whispered softly, as if not to disturb those resting there. Gavin! Hello, thank you for
Thank you very much, sir. You're a gentleman and a scholar.
Indeed! Thank you for the sub, Gavin. Been a while. How are you doing? Welcome. Hope you're having a good day, a good night, a good Sunday, a good weekend.
Thank you very much, sir. You're a gentleman and a scholar.
Thank you as well, Hyena. Hello, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well as well. Hope you had a wonderful weekend. I hope you're having a good Sunday. And thank you for the sub. Indeed, almost a year. Almost a year. Gosh. It was a wonderful year. I had a lot of fun. Met a lot of people. Hopefully next year is gonna be even better. I'm so hyped. Yeah, welcome everybody. The name is whispered softly, as if to not disturb those resting here. The sound stops where gravel meets the mush of mud and snow melt. A black horse breaks the veil of mist and approaches. The horse exhales a comforting snort, leaning in, yearning for his hand.
Good boy. You have been gone for a long time. Off to dangerous places again to search for your lost friends?
Yeah, like, isn't his normal... Like, there's the barbed wire and, like, the... bayonets? Probably. And, like, the gun muzzles and the plans. But, like, his second one... I don't remember his second one being like this. Did they make, like, a whole sprite just for didn't? No. And I'm misremembering. Probably, actually. This is probably his second one and I'm just not remembering, right?
It seems luck has been on your side. You have dodged danger time and again amidst the slaughter. But I cannot help but worry that one day a stray bullet will pierce you, or a poison gas will choke you.
The horse lowers its head.
Harshness is not my intention, Andreas, but I am grateful that you have returned to my side, hale and whole.
They look eastward, towards the rising sun, where ominous clouds gather.
Es ist Zeit. The next destination is a distant one. Your help will be appreciated.
Man, he has a horse and everything. That's so cool. Such a cool character. Andreas tilts its head to one side, signaling its master attention to the youth who has arrived behind him.
Mr. Charon, is this your horse?
The green figure turns his face towards the source of the question.
In a sense, young man.
Oh, then it's nothing. He showed up near Montpellier all by himself, so I followed him here to see if he might be connected to Manus Vindicte.
The Foundation is still in Montpellier.
We'll head off soon, along with the soldiers, to a safer position.
By the way, do you know where Blackbird is?
Meryl! No, where's she?
Blackbird?
Oh, I mean Meryl. The girl who went to the front with you. I haven't been able to get in touch with her since the Manus attacked. Where could she be? I just hope she hasn't gotten herself into any serious trouble.
She is alive and well.
A surprise. The young man's eyes alight with joy. Oh.
She is? Where did you see her?
Pt wants to come in. It's probably late enough that he wants to sleep. Come in. Come in, Pt. Hey. Hey, Pt. Pode entrar. Tem mais forte ou não? Pode entrar. Sério. Aí. Aí. Cama. A cama tá aqui, ó. Ai. Não. Feliz? Ai. Pt. Where are you going? He's exploring. Where are you going? You want water? Pt, água tá ali. Ali. Achou. Encontrou. V, your best year after the pandemic, not gonna lie. You never felt more happy about yourself in a long while. Let's go! It's gonna only get better every year. Believe. The basket looks like your dog when he's adventured through pile of leaves, yes. The calf Karen with his more natural state is everything. He wants out. He just wanted water. Okay. Pt, you wanna go out? Okay. Here. There's water in the whole house, but it has to be from these spots only. And he's gone. He wanted specifically this water, not the water in the kitchen or the water in the living room. No, this one. The calf Karen with his more natural state is everything. Flowers glowing from his corpse, a gun barrel and shrapnel. Oh yeah, shrapnel. Yeah, that's true. Sticking out of his head. Hedge your bets on whether Meryl survives to become playable. Oh boy. Please. Marsha playable as well. Please, Marsha playable. Again, I want Marsha to suffer because the more I like a character, the more I want them to suffer. And I want Sentinel and Marsha to like outsuffer each other or something. But I do not want her to die. And I also want to have her on my team because she's so cool. I want her playable. I want to be able to look at her every day. I not want to have to replay the chapter to see her. I want to have her like in the suitcase. But yeah, one thing that I like about him is like he has like chainmail as well and stuff like that in his outfit. And like the way that he holds the dog tags as if they were prayer beads is pretty dope as well. Okay, but I'm on a Marsha, stop! The calf right will have them together just like it's all in yes, I want to yes.
That I cannot tell.
Then Meryl defected. His gleam dims as Paravian adjusts to an expected refusal.
Why?
She does not wish to be found.
What? She doesn't want to come back with us?
Correct. She is afraid of the war that lies ahead.
Honestly, the experience of the girl, she's 16 and she went through the whole Antarctica situation and now World War I. Like, yeah, come on, you guys pushed that a little bit too far on her first experiences.
Bloodshed, carnage. She was unprepared to witness such harrowing scenes.
What the fuck? He has a bunch of birds as well. What?
She requested I not reveal her whereabouts to the Foundation. In fact, she demanded a promise.
I don't understand. How could you just let her go like that?
How could you not?
Isn't she more likely to run into danger if she's on her own? And leaving like this, she'll be marked as a deserter. Oh no.
I know little of your rules.
Got a bit character, you know what? Yeah, it's so true. Go get her!
But a promise was made, and her reasoning is understandable. It is her right to turn away from her fear, just as it is anyone else's.
Kahan doesn't agree with you, Nubas. The young man never thought about how to cope with such a situation. He scratches his head, at last arriving at a simple conclusion.
Fine. At least she's still alive. But I can't leave her alone out there. I'll find a way to track her down.
Oh boy. The voice is clear and certain. He's willing and able, no matter how daunting the task ahead.
Thank you for the information. Mr. Charon. Goodbye.
Has such an anime protagonist vibe, this guy. I like him. Like, I don't know if it's his head, like his hair, or his voice. He's not like a good protagonist. Or maybe like even a rival for the protagonist. Anyway. He sets off on the road back to Montpellier. They watch him together, horse and rider, as he disappears into the woods.
Has he gone?
There she is.
Yes.
Is he enough to be a rival? No, no fucking way. The girl leaps out from the grass.
Why did you tell him that I'm still alive?
You did not request that it be kept a secret.
Fine.
Damn. He nods his assent and begins to shuffle away. Andreas snorts as it circles between them. Meryl pats the horse's cheek.
Charon?
Oh! Hello!
Hello, everyone! How are you? Fine, thank you.
Oh my god! Hello, Aurora! How are you? Kian! Hello, you as well! How was the stream? Hello, everybody! Hope you all had fun. Aura Shadow. How was it? What were you doing? Oh, Hyrule Warriors! Damn! I never played those. I never played any... No, did I ever play some Zelda? I think I played one Zelda once, but I never finished any. But yeah, but I heard about those ones. I saw trailers. How was it? Was it fun? Let's see. I brought friends. Yes, I do remember Aurora. I hope I thank you so much, Ken, as always. You couldn't resist the temptation, of course. But yeah, welcome everybody. Matt Deck as well. Hello, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Warriors. Yeah, I know it's a different game. It's kind of like Musou, isn't it? Like, if I remember from the trailers that I saw. Aurora, it's so fun. It's a side game to the Tears of Kingdom. I see, yes. Also, no, Musou. Do you know that... What is the name of that one? That
Heyo!
Heyo! How is the name of the... That other... I forgot. But it's a Musou. It's a whole genre. Come on, you know what a Musou is, right? Everybody here knows. But yeah, welcome to welcome everybody. We are playing Reverse 99, which is basically like a visual novel / gacha situation. We are finishing the last chapter. We are concluding the character arcs and everything like that. Yeah, Dynasty Warriors. Thank you very much, Hyena. Yeah, it's basically like a Dynasty Warriors. If you know those. Let me see. Sorry, the chat is just going. Okay, yeah, it worked. Okay. Fix, please. Chat, don't let me. No, OBS. I need to fix this thing with the chat OBS because every time there's a lot of people, like a raid, it fucks me up. V, you fucking put Musou and you got a fucking AI. Not Musou, AI. Why did you put AI in front of it? It's just like a Musou game. It's those games where like there is 300,000 enemies in the map and you just kill them. You know, going from general to general. That's why. Oh, minus AI. I see. But yeah, no, it's one of those games that's like a big camp and you just go around killing people. Aurora, yeah, I believe it was made by the same people that made Dynasty Warrior. I see. Yeah, I don't know much about it, but I have seen trailers of it. And every time there was a trailer, if I'm not wrong, there was like 2 of them, right? 2 of them. Everybody was pretty happy about that one. People weren't as happy with like the Fire Emblem one that they tried to make, No, it's not Vampire Survivors Hackathon. It's a whole genre, specifically genre with a specific game mechanics that all games are similar. But yeah, I remember like the Fire Emblem one. A lot of people liked, but I saw a lot of people fighting about it, that one. The Hyrule Warriors, not that one, I didn't see people complaining at all. I only see people being pretty happy about it. It looks, and like the quality of the gameplay, like the graphics and all, like the aesthetics, it looks pretty dope, yes. You know, if you ever played a Musou game, you're missing so much. It's so fun. Pick one, play one. It's very fun. It's just like... It's just fun. It's just fun. Musous are fun. I think the last that I played was a Dynasty Warriors on PS2 though. Been a long while. There was one where like you could... The horses. It was fun to like go, like try to get the best horses and stuff. Ken, alright, you don't want to get spoiled? Yeah, we are right at the end. If anyone here plays Reverse, please feel free to leave if you don't want to get any spoilers, because we are like the 2 last notes like on the story or so. You complain it's Nintendo only? Well, yeah, but I'm talking about like the game itself. There's a Fate one too. Yes, I do know about that Fate one, and a friend of mine who is still like a huge Fate fan, he liked that one a lot. He liked the story, he liked the characters. I found some designs interesting, but it's not my vibe anymore, sadly, but it looks that it was a good one. I saw a lot of people saying good things as well. Aurora, if you're a Zelda fan, you would rightly recommend. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I want to say that even if you're not a Zelda fan, because the graphics and the aesthetics looks very nice. So maybe even if you're not a Zelda fan, you would enjoy it. However, there's probably like a bunch of context and references to Zelda games, so maybe it's better if you actually do know about it. But yeah, Raiders, everybody, thank you so much for coming with Aurora to the stream here. If you need to raid and run, please feel free. Please take care. Again, I hope you all had a wonderful stream. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, a good rest if it's night. If not, again, I hope you have a productive and fun day, a good afternoon, a good evening, a good morning, wherever you are. And yeah. Aurora, you unfortunately have to head to back. Sorry to raid and run. No. Feel free. Thank you once again, Aurora, for the raid. I appreciate it a lot for trusting your people for me to care for them for a few more hours, more minutes. I ain't sure how long more. For how longer we will be going here. But yeah, please have a wonderful rest. Take care. Stay safe. Have a good night. And have a good start of your week as well. I hope your week starts very nice. I forgot to say. Don't worry about that at all. The shout out is automatic. So. But yeah, please take care. But yeah, again, to everybody who, if they play Reverse or something and don't want spoilers, we'll be continuing here on the last nodes. So yeah, let's see. Good night. Have a wonderful rest.
Fine.
He nods his assent and begins to shuffle away. Andreas snorts as it circles between them. Meryl pats the horse's cheek. Kahan?
Huh?
Actually, I wasn't serious, you know, when I said I wanted to become a gravekeeper here.
Yeah.
The dead need no company, and every tombstone will one day fall to decay. In the end, time will pull us all into the sea of oblivion. Nothing in this world is immortal.
Bet. Watch me. The young girl scratches at the fabric covering her face. The tension of being a deserter seems to make her skin itch.
Right. Well, anyway, the gravekeeper joke was a bad one, I admit it. But what I'm trying to say is, I'm not sure where to go next. I mean, who else can I depend on besides the Foundation? I definitely don't want to get caught by Manus Vindictae, that's for sure. Trust me. You don't want to know what they were doing in Antarctica.
Yeah, just don't die.
Oh, not the Antarctica in this era. The one from before. Anyway, my point is, I can't deal with them on my own.
Stares at the corpse of Teresa. I don't know if that was a smart bet. Believe in me.
But I can still do something. Like, dealing with troublemaking critters. So, if you need that kind of help, maybe we can travel together. I trust you.
My path will have little safety.
That's alright. I'll just run off when danger comes.
Valid.
In that case, follow me. We will take a detour to avoid entering territories under the Foundation's surveillance.
You think after 25, people start to do whatever it takes to die? Why the fuck do you think that? It's usually the opposite. People, once they reach like 25, 30, they try to like fix their lives usually. It's teenagers who are kind of like still not mentally there yet. He retrieves the familiar chocolates from his coat. They are unmelted and cool to the touch, despite having been kept so close to his body. You don't look like that. Oh, because you didn't meet T and me. Do you see this? Do you see this? This is the happiest, most lively, less suicidal I have ever been in my life. Okay, so you don't use me as a reference. But even if you do use me as a reference, 25 only up. Okay, you're old, high old. Yes, life hacks did it already. You're not even 25 yet. See, a baby. Things only get better as time goes. He retrieves the familiar chocolates from his coat. They are unmelted and cool to the touch, despite having been kept so close to his body.
If you're hungry, these can be returned to you. Andreas will carry you, should you grow tired.
The soldier's Hun has at last escaped war, nods with joy.
Got it!
Only up the game that got removed for
the revision to the Storm Reformation Act has been added to the agenda, and the committee will soon begin the next round of discussion. You'll need to attend the meetings as well.
Hey, politics. Office politics. At 25, Teresa spent her time playing Only Up. Stop. I don't even like this type of game. It's not for me at all. Even if it was a good game, which was not. No, Pedro, you know what? Same here. This is the better version of you since birth. See, believe in the old sacks like me and Nobasu. The hag and the old man, we know what we're talking about, okay? You're youngins. Don't feel desperate. As long as you work on yourself here and there, as long as you don't give up, things get better.
Recent events have given the Hawks a stronger voice, and they are in favor of expanding the authority and budget of Team Timekeeper.
But you gotta work on yourself. If you don't work on yourself, it's only down, okay? It's gotta do something about it. God is not going to descend from heavens and give you the perfect life.
Stay ready, Burton.
Well, we're fucked.
Understood.
Foundation staff and committee members hurry through the hallways. Just as they exit Miss Z's office, they meet with a familiar voice.
Timekeeper.
Oh.
Were you waiting for me?
No, just a happy coincidence. I'm glad to know that you remember me.
For free.
Of course. Your decisiveness saved the lives of many soldiers on the battlefield. I also heard that the Doves agreed to further implement your frontline contingency plan after the Monpay crisis was resolved.
Huh. I'm surprised to see you're interested in politics.
I'm not interested, just informed.
Kreyas brushes aside the topic without comment.
I've been wanting to speak with you since our last meeting was cut short, but this certainly isn't the place for a proper conversation either. Contact me if you're interested. I have some very valuable information for you, I'm sure. Both about the Foundation and about...
Odd. Out of nowhere. Seeing the expected reaction, he smiles and hands over an envelope.
I look forward to hearing from you. I'm sure we will make excellent collaborators.
What the fuck? Where did this came from?
Excuse me, timekeeper.
Sonetta rushes over, looking at the red-haired man with a mix of suspicion and confusion.
Oh, Mr. Creyas, do you have an urgent matter you'd like to discuss with the timekeeper? I can arrange a meeting for you if necessary.
No need for that. I was just saying hello. Until next time. Timekeeper. Miss Sonetta.
He gives a nod, slight but confident, then takes his leave.
Timekeeper, is there something wrong?
It's nothing. You seem a little anxious, Sonetto. What's the matter?
Sonetto takes out her communicator.
Timekeeper, you need to look at this. It's an important message.
Sent from... Lilia?
Oh!
I've been on a mission on the Eastern Front, under the direct orders of Admiral Som. Guess what I found? Capitan. An Xeno outpost without... From the looks of it, I think it's the... rebels. I can tell in more detail. Call me back as soon as you can.
The message ends in a burst of static.
I tried to contact Miss Lilia after receiving the message, but I couldn't get through.
Is this about the steppes? Like the Kazakhstan thingy that they were talking about, maybe like the next chapter being about?
She mentioned Xeno rebels. This is worrying.
Not the next global, but the next CN.
Could it be Igor? Lilia might be in trouble. Sonetto, I think we'd better pay another visit to Madame Z.
And that's it! Oh damn, what a good chapter. I'm so happy that people were crazy. It's actually a good chapter. It's actually well written. And like, things didn't come out of nowhere. Who the fuck that said that? Were they not paying attention to the story? Everything. I mean, there's stuff that that someone could write better, I'm sure of it. But out of all the chapters, I think this is one like I have the least complaints about. Like writing wise and stuff. Like there's some things that maybe I would change if I was writing it, but what would I even change to? You know, it's not something as certain as other sections. It was good. It was good paced. All the characters had like closing arcs, but it's still open enough that we'll probably pick up in other stories. I heard people complaining also about like the messaging of the story. I see nothing about what they... I mean, I can kinda get where they got it from, and I suppose we gotta see like the next chapters. But until now, like the themes and all, it seems pretty solid. I liked it. I like the characters and everything. I'm so happy. I was so worried that maybe I would not like the character, like the story from Marianne, since I like Marianne so much. But no, I like the story. I'm so happy. Yay! Good chapter, good story. Happy. It was good, a wonderful experience. I had a lot of fun. Let me see. V, I mean, you finally see yourself as an adult. That was me like every year, and then something happened and I was like, fuck, I'm not. And then I was like, okay, now I got it. And then something happened, I'm like, fuck. But at one point, maybe, I don't know. Some people say they are like 30, 40 and they still feel so lost, so who knows? Maybe it's person to person. If Hex, you did work on yourself. All that happened was you getting unemployed. I see. No, if Hex choosing violence, of course, as always. Basso, Mizi, yeah, no, shut the fuck up. Also, you, V, you are so behind. Like, right at the end of the story. Holy fuck. For sure. Also, Amy Fire, welcome. How are you doing? Constantine told Creus in chapter 10 that getting a promotion, he would get access to classified information. Huh! I see. So there where he got that. So what people disliked about the ending? I just heard, I didn't pay much attention because I do not like worrying myself over other people's like random opinions. Unless it's something like, it's a proper discussion, you know? Because like if I didn't experience it and other people didn't experience yet, what's the point? It's just like Arcanite's Enfield. I see a lot of people complaining. I see a lot of people liking it. I see a lot of people fighting. Why will I worry about it right now? I need to play it. Same with like the new chapter of Arcanites. People are very scared because of Ayan also, because of some CGs and because of Tallulah design. I do not think about it. I have no thoughts about it. I will not think about it. I will refuse to think about it. I will play it when it comes out, and then I will make my own opinion. But you see, like you see from like up top other people's opinions about it, you know. And what I was hearing about this chapter, it was 2 complaints that I saw. Like, it also people fighting those people as well. So like people complaining in both sides. People are fighting, usual internet stuff. I saw people saying that the last sections of the chapter, it's like incoherent-ish. Like it made no sense plot-wise. Like a lot of stuff happened without setup, which I think there was enough setup for all of it. And I also heard people saying that they didn't like much like the messaging of the story because the story was pro-war. I did not get that message from the story. It sounded pretty not pro-war, gonna be honest, with all the suffering and everything, like all that suffering for fucking nothing. So yeah, again, everybody has their interpretations. It's valid, and we can all have a discussion about it. Actually, I like that a lot. But from my first impression, as hyped as I am and everything, I mean, like, I liked it. I am sure that we could discuss a lot of stuff about it. Which is the fun of fiction, gonna be honest. I know why people are so up in arms about it. Like, it's so fun to talk about, like, theories and discussions and interpretations, but sometimes people see, like, a different opinion and they already take out the knife. Like, come on, people. What else was I going to say about the story? Anything else? I have no idea. Fire. Well, at the end, Creus and the Hawks won, but we don't know the consequences of that. It's all yeah. Like you gotta see the next chapters for that. But like from what we built up on this, it doesn't feel like that, you know? Doesn't feel like that. Oh, there must be only the case they heard there was a war. No. I think it's because of the Hawk situation. Because like I saw that the arguments and stuff, it was about how people who weren't pro-war, like Creus, were the wrong ones. Where Creus, like Kahan. While Marianne and Creus, who were the people like, no, we need to fight fire with fire. And we need to kill other people, yeah, because that's how the only way to end the war. They won, quote unquote, and that's why it would be like kind of pro-war because like, see, if we just do nothing and we do like the does, the war would keep going and everybody will keep dying. But if we take an iron fist and go to war with them and hit even harder, we will win. And really simplifying it, I do not want to put the words in the mouth of other people who I am not even like. Again, I saw very over it. Please do not take what I'm saying as what the person is saying. It's just like my impression on top of it from what I heard. Yes, like Fire said, the Hawks won in the end, but like it doesn't feel like the message is that they are 100% right and that you should, to end war, just like do a, ignore. Because it's such a complex thing, like, which I think it made sense the way that they got on it, because like it's true that you should not be a warmongering and stuff, but at the same time it's also true that like too much bureaucracy delay processes, and in times of war that is and again, every country solves it in a different way. I do not have the expertise. I'm not a specialist. I don't have the expertise to discuss about like power balances and all of that a lot of countries, everybody have do it in a different way, like war times, non-war times, yada yada. I do not have the expertise to discuss that stuff, and it's a very complex subject, and I think that the story gave enough complexity to it, because like if you are kind of a coward, you would just like make the people who are like the hawks lose or something to show really, oh, see, you should not be pro-war and stuff. But I think that you should not, what's the name? Paper Troll? What it is again? You should take all the arguments in a story. If you have a message that you want to deliver in a story, I think that making a straw doll of the other argument just to like shove it, like to show how wrong it is, it's actually like counterproductive. You should take all the sides and arguments in good faith. And yeah, of course, you're gonna write what you want to write, like your message. So you're gonna tend to a little like more to that side because it's fiction. You have full control of it. But still, you should take like all sides with good faith. And I think that this like gave a good like both sides-ish vibe, like a measure. And then we're gonna see in the future how they're gonna do it. And again, it's complicated, complex. I just can say that I liked where we went here to this point. And yes, commercials. I'm so sorry, but I already snoozed it enough times. I cannot do it anymore. But yeah, I was taking those critiques simply because I prefer to expect the worst, so I'm not disappointed. Like, I'm really expecting that Enfield will suck, and I'm really expecting that the new chapter of Arcanites will suck. Hopefully we won't. I really don't think it will. I mean, Enfield, I do not know, actually. After everything that I see, I kind of think that it may suck. The new chapter of Arcanites, I think it won't, because like all the chapters of Arcanites, the latest ones especially, they are very good. So we only have like those CGs that are kind of like to inform us. So I'm just expecting the worst, just so I'm not disappointed. But like, it's probably gonna be good. So if it sucks, it sucks. Exactly. So I already like, it's gonna be whatever, fuck it. And then it happens like this. I was expecting nothing, and it was good. So I'm happy now. You know, so it's always the best to not expect much, and then you are pleasantly surprised. You think people reading the internet? Again, everybody with their... I can see their point. It's just that And also, you gotta remember that those people, they were reading the CN version. And the CN version? Yeah, the CN version. So while you have the voice acting of the characters in English, all the text is in Mandarin. So they didn't have the context of the narrator or the other dialogues. So there's that as well, okay? So do not take it as a, like, ill fate while they were doing. I think it's an easy thing to maybe like I have a different interpretation. Again, everybody with their interpretations. You mean due to art you could finally find your purpose of spending time? Could ever have to say one of your worst year you think it would be your last year? Even though you had even though if a group of your recent friends already formed, you almost crawled to depression if it wasn't by art. So People saying that, damn, the year is ending already, while you felt slow, but in a good way. Yeah. It's the march of time is different for everybody. But yeah, it's gonna be even better the next one. Also, Gifted, hello, how are you doing? Welcome, Gifted. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. How are you doing? Baby bear. Gear wrap up? No, I will stream for like 2 hours more just because of that. Fuck you. V reminded you about the Brazil. No, the people on the Brazil update that had some, not all of them. Some I think were like bitching for nothing, but some of them were true. The Brazil update had some sections of it, but it's okay. It happens. You go after Dan on Reddit. Oh boy. The battlefield of Reddit. After Cyberpunk, you don't have much faith. Yeah, it's better to not have faith. That's the best way to go about it, yes. But you believe in redemption? Oh, the voices. Gifted, you're doing okay. You just got off of work. You were exhausted. I see. Well, I hope it was a good day still. And I hope you managed to rest well after. So you can start your week well. Yes, we're going up to 6 a.m. Fuck you, Nubaso. Fuck you, Pedro. Yes, like we didn't have a Brazilian character. See, like some people were right in some stuff, okay? How was the Reverse 99? Yes. I just spent like the last 10 minutes saying how much I liked it. It was very good. It was very good. It was very nice. Can we add Brazilian Mika to Reverse? Yes. Okay, we gotta finish those things.
I'm sorry, but I think it's time you left. There will be little more to see here.
But the war isn't over yet.
What difference does it make? Earthquakes, floods, famine, plague, robbery, car crashes. A slip in the shower. War is just one catastrophe among many. It's not worth your attention. At least this war is not. That is all. Hurry along to the Eastern Front. Check on your friend. I will pray for her.
Free intelligence. Intelligence may be priceless, but it never comes free. Check intelligence, okay. Burn after reading. Due to unexpected circumstances, I had temporarily access to an incomplete report. While the information contained was too fragmented to understand the complete situation, it did reveal one fact. Zeno and the Foundation has been secretly working on stormy research. This work is entirely separated for any known research and lies beyond the scope of security clearance. What is particularly concerning is that the majority of the Foundation staff and Laplace personnel appear completely unaware of these covert operations. The mere existence of such hidden activities is, in itself, deeply concerning. Okay, we did this, we did that. There's the extra things to do this. Let's see, Marianne.
As the shackles weigh upon me, I can but hear Ladislas's prayers and feel Agnes's warmth. I accepted their bondage, that I may not stray from the righteous path.
Fuck, now we have context for this. This is even worse than the first time I heard. Ah! Where's her outfit with Ladislas chains? Fuck, man. On.
I need but a measuring tape, a pair of scissors, a pencil, and a sheet of paper to design a garment for any occasion. Be it cycling sportswear or a gown fit for a bal masqué. Though the war interrupted my pursuit of fashion, I never once thought to give it up. I'll return to it one day.
Let's go. Gosh, Agnes is making me sad still. It's fucked up. She just died. It's the reality. Sometimes people just die and there's no bigger message behind it. That's it. It makes me very mad. That like someone that you love dies and the world just moves on, you know? To you, maybe like the worst day of your life, but to the world, the people around you even, it's like just another day. There's no like the difference from the real world and fiction is that there is no character arc. You know, sometimes sometimes bad things just happen and that's it. There's nothing to it. It's not even a case like there's nothing you can do about it. There's just that's it. It just happens. There's no meaning. No bigger plan. Not even like a bad guy that you can defeat to deal with it. That's it. That used to drive you crazy. Gosh, I got really fucked up with Agnes because of that. Because I also have a problem with that.
I pass my nights in many ways. Gun maintenance, prayer, meditation, or perhaps sketching a simple fashion design. It all depends on the mission we undertake come the morrow.
To real, yes. Like it hit like Agnes and Ladisla's reactions to Agnes. Marianne and Ladisla's reaction to Agnes hit like close to home. Yeah. My wife is still dead, and she will probably stay dead unless the only way Schneider can come back because she was swept by the storm. So if they pull out, we will reverse the storm. Everybody who was stormed away is coming back. Schneider comes back, but the only way that Greta can come back is if they reverse everything that they did, and I don't want that to happen. I am fine with them reversing the storm, as I already talked before, because it would be a cool message that like everybody who fought until the end but is still like lost and was swept by the storm, they come back. But everybody who gave up and like killed themselves or something like that, or just like they instead of facing the problem or the fears, they turned away. They do not return. And of course, there is also like all the sacrifices and the people who, like it was not a win for free. There is still a lot of people who died in other ways, like not in the storm, and like that's a price that we have to pay. But I think that just the message that like a lot of people who didn't turn away and fought to the end, not all of them, because a lot died not on the storm, but at least some, the people who faced the storm, they will come back. Paulina would come back. Paulina would come back. 37's mother would come back. Schneider would come back. Jay's friend would not come back because he was killed by Anjanala. Greta would not come back because she was killed by bullet plus poison. So like a normal death. Kayla would not come back because she was killed by Argus. So yeah, like not everybody's gonna come back. There's a lot of people who sadly were taken. But automatically, like not automatically, but a lot of people who fought until the end, they would come back. If we reverse the storm somehow, at least. Mr. Carson would come back. Good night, Hyena. You're gonna sleep, Hyena. Have a good night. Sleep well, sleep tight. V, thank you for the sweet words. Feel like you went straight. No problems. You are welcome. I love reminding people of stuff. Okay, I think that is it. There's nothing else. We did it. We finished another chapter. I'm so happy. What are the plans next week? Next week. Fucked up villain. Thank you. I try my best. I could improve. I have a lot to improve though. Next week, what are the plans? The plans are probably Thursday, we will be reading Tenant's anecdote here, because Decaf and Shiny and no, not Shiny. Shiny could not appear on Tenants. It was Decaf and because now we have new people. We have new people dubbing with us now. I don't want to say her name wrong. Help. I want to say Lean, but I don't want to be. I was right. Okay, it's Lean. Yes. So Decaf and Lean dubbed together a Tenants story. And I could not appear yesterday. So next Thursday, I will be doing Tenants alone. And then if everything goes well, next Saturday, I, Decaf, and I'm not sure how else is going to show yet, we'll be doing Sentinel. Sentinel story. Where is it? There. We'll be doing this one. But yeah, that is the plans next week. Let's see how it will go. The woman who can seduce anyone. Eternity is there as well. It seems to be a very fun story. Let's see, I'll find someone to raid. But yeah, people, everybody, thank you so much for being here with me. I had a lot of fun. Again, I love the story, so being you all being here with me just made it even better. Let me see. Who is in the tags? There's nobody in the tag. It's always like this. Let's see the people that I follow. Have a good night. Have a good night, you all. Ow. Just punched the thing again. Let's see who is on, who's on, who's on. Why the violence? Who dares? I have an idea already, actually. Okay, I know who we're gonna raid. I have a target. Someone we never. No, I think we raided like a long time ago. But yeah, they do be playing a lot of like visual novel-ish games. They are really into mecha, so if you guys like mecha, we're gonna go there. Let me see. And the dubbing stuff and all of that. Keep streaming. No, I want to eat pizza. I want my pizza. Thank you for being around, Christian. Thank you so much. I appreciate everybody who commented on chat, everybody who lurked. Sadie missed a lot of the good bits. Don't worry, the VOD will be up. The VOD will be up as always, and if everything goes well, hopefully I will be able to post most of the VODs on YouTube, so everything will be there as well. All my embarrassing moments of gosh, I was watching like the older VODs, like my English was, I mean, not that my English is good now, but holy shit, it was so fucked up. I'm so sorry that you guys were subject to that, and I'm also sorry that you guys are being subject to this one as well. Hopefully I'll improve more, and next year will be a little less grading on the years. But yeah, everybody, have a good night, have a good afternoon, have a good evening, have a good morning, wherever you are. Please take care, sleep well, have a good day, have a good start of your week, and see you later. Bye bye. Bye bye.